Hello, how's it going this morning? How are you? All right. I am okay, just making sure that everything else is turned off. Perfect. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I'm getting an alert that there's new options and widgets in StreamYard. Yay. Great. Love that for us. Hello, good morning. How are you? In 4 minutes, my breakfast is going to arrive. So in 4 minutes, we're gonna do something. I just didn't want to be 4 minutes late. I feel bad being late if there's people waiting. So in a couple minutes, I'm gonna go grab my food as fast as I can. But today we're gonna be reading for Read Your Library Readathon. I personally today am gonna be reading audiobooks and folding laundry because my month has been real busy. And I have had literally zero time at my house to do anything. Let's take a look at my month at a glance. I haven't even had time to cross off all my days. My month at a glance. I don't know if you can tell, but every single day has something on it. There's no free days. So I haven't. My husband does all the laundry, does all the dishes. He's a saint. He's the most wonderful man in the world. But I fold the laundry and put it away. And so stuff like that, just I haven't had time to do any of it. I have been working 8 to 5, and then I'm in a play this weekend tonight. So I've been going to play rehearsal 5 to 9 and then going straight to bed. So it's been a nightmare. So today I'm reading Smoke and Scar by Gretchen Powell Fox. Thank you, Vanessa, for shrieking that people need to read it. I'm reading it. I got it on NetGalley for its trad re-release. So it was an indie and then picked up by Trad Publishing. So I have on the NetGalley for the trad re-release, which is kind of nice. And then I also have the ARC for the second one, which I also think is trad re-release. Anyway, so we're reading that today for my readathon. Last night at midnight, I finished Warrior Princess Assassin. I literally could not put this down. I don't want you to mistake that for my tacit approval of how it ended. I was left wanting more, which I suppose is not a bad thing for the start of a series. So this wasn't a 5-star for me, but I loved it. If that makes sense. Here's the thing. It gives you all these little nuggets of are they gonna? And so every time I had to pause to do stuff, I was mad about it. I was really mad about it. But then when I finished it and looking back, especially at the plot, I'm like, not a whole lot happened. The character work carries, hard carries this book. So I did really enjoy reading it, and I literally did not want to put it down figuratively because I listened to it on audiobook. So I really enjoyed reading it. And I'm the second book comes out a million years from now, roughly. The second book comes out November 3rd. The ARC for it, my friends have gotten approved and I have not, and it's just sitting, waiting and pending. So I might email the publisher and be like, look, I'm so sorry. Also the second book is the purple version of this, so I'm really excited for that cover. So that's what I finished last night, and it was goodish. So today I'm reading Smoke and Scar, and then also, if I get time, I probably won't. The audiobook for this is 16 hours. I'll listen at 2.25. I'll probably get done right as I have to go perform in the play tonight. But then late tonight / tomorrow, I'll be reading Disability Visibility, which is a anthology for short stories about living with a disability in today's modern world. I have really been loving anthologies lately. I'm participating in Herkyed for the first time. I'm so close to being done. How many books do I have left for Herkyed? Let's go find out. I have a giant stack of books to show you, so I have to look around them at my monitor. I have 10 books left for Herkyed. I have 10 books left until I'm done with Herkyed. That's fucking awesome. This is one of them. But her kid pushed me to read a lot of books I normally wouldn't. Um, and honestly, like Neck Alley November did, Arc August did, and I found out that I love anthologies so much. So I'm really excited to read that also. Um, oh, you guys, my breakfast, it's almost here. Look, it's so close to my house. It's so close. That means I'm getting 2 large Diet Cokes. So I'm going to show you what the situation is for Radio Library Readathon. And in a second, I'm probably going to let you look at it while I go grab my food from my front step. But this is hard to see. Let's cured. Yay! Oh, why am I so large? There we go. My super squeaky chair. I need a new chair so bad. All right, now I'm ready for my day. Only when I have Diet Coke. All right, so also my husband got home, so yay. He went and got groceries. Now he's gonna go do laundry. Amazing. We're gonna go through some comments. I do have a book haul to show you, and it is 18 and a half books. It was an accident. So let's take a look at comments, and then we'll go through a little bit of a book haul, and then we'll hop into our first sprint. Lexi's here this morning. Good morning, Lexi. How's it going? Lexi, I do forget. You work in an optometrist office, correct? Because I think it's finally time that I go to the optometrist because I cannot see. What was I looking at? Oh, yesterday for work, my coworker was sharing his screen, and he's like, "Can everybody see this?" And everyone else is like, "Yep," and I'm like, "No." So I think it's time for me to go visit the eye doctor. I'm going to be reading Queen of Shadows and maybe doing some crocheting. All right. I will say the audiobook narrator, Elizabeth something, for those books is the work that she did in that series is like one of my favorite narrations of all time. So I really, really love her narration style for that series, even though I the series has some issues for me, but her narration is just phenomenal on it. Ren is here. Hello, Ren. How are you? Happy Saturday. Cries, and I have laundry to do. Yes. And I have laundry to do too. I just am not the one who has to do it, which is great. And then, yes, it's definitely a cliffhanger book. Ren is talking about Warrior Princess Assassin. Because there's a cliffhanger. I just need to read the next one. And Lexi's been wanting to read it too, but hate waiting for everything to release in a series. I know. Here's the thing. I have major FOMO, big time. So if there's a book that other people have read, are reading, etc., that I haven't, I feel I'm just like, I need to read this. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. I had to. People around me are picking it up. I gotta read it too. Also, I cannot be this tired yet. We're gonna be streaming here for 6 hours. Then after shower, I'm gonna stream probably until about 5 p.m. Central, maybe about 7 hours. Then I go do my play, and then this is crazy. This isn't a community theater play. This is like mostly adults, and they're like, "We're gonna have a cast party on Saturday," and I'm like, "Oh, Saturday during the day? Oh, okay. Maybe I'll cut my stream short so I can make it." And they're like, "No, after the performance. After the performance, our play goes until like 7 to 9 is the runtime, and then we have to change. We greet everybody after. We have to change. We have to take our makeup off. We have to reset props for the day. We're getting out of there at 10, and then we're driving over to Osceola. That's like a 20-minute drive. We're not even getting to this party until 10:20 p.m. I'm not 20 years old anymore. I am gonna have to chug Diet Coke, and I'm definitely gonna have to take my Adderall late today. So, yeah. Hello to Jules. Welcome. How's it going? What are you reading today or doing? This is for productivity too. Ren says it was like mostly vibes, and then in the last chapters they were like, "Oh yeah, we need to add the plot too." Yes, that's exactly what happened here. Generally, like in a lot of books where they're like the premise of this book, this is not spoiling anything. The premise of this book is there's a warrior, a princess, and an assassin, as you may be able to tell. And the princess is supposed to marry a king, to like save her kingdom. It's an alliance that's supposed to help her. And so like the premise of the book is he's coming to take her to his kingdom, and she's like, does she run away with her friend, etc. And so you think that like, okay, we'll journey to this place and then things will happen there. Bruh, that might be the whole series because we've barely scratched the surface of that timeline. So anyway, Ren says hello to Lexi and Jules, and hello, I'm back from Lexi. Ren says we'll be listening to Audra and Basher Just Friends by Tia Williams until Spotify hours finish, and then they renew tomorrow. I hate that Spotify does that for you so much. And if you are paying for Spotify Premium, throw it away and get Libro FM instead. Because I just upped my Libro FM membership, and I'm so happy I did. I'm obsessed with Libro FM. I will yell about it to everybody. Lexi says, you showed your DoorDash screen and my phone sent me a notification to order DoorDash. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And Ren says, then I'll continue with the subtle art of folding space. Oh, very nice, by John Chu. That sounds really interesting. I don't know if it was just me or if you muted, but I didn't hear anything when he switched over to the canvas screen. I did show the canvas screen while I was like, when I went to grab my food from the front step, I did put myself on mute while the canvas screen was still up. So that could have been it. And so yeah, Lexi is works with surgical ophthalmologists, but works with optometrists too. But doing good. Watching the kittens today. Well, post pictures of the kittens. That's a rule. Please post pictures of the kittens. Please, 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 for everybody's sake. Ashley's here. Good morning, Ashley. How are you? What are you doing today? And hello from Ren too. Lex says, I can't really order DoorDash anyway right now because my mom's out in the farmland and they don't DoorDash here. Devastating. Is there a husband around, perhaps? That's my next option. Is I just begging him for stuff. All right, I'm gonna show you my giant stack of books that I got because I have to show somebody, because if I show my husband, I'm in trouble. So I went to an event, a couple of events. Last weekend was a book fair called Hot Reads and Sweethearts Spring Fling, which is a really long name. But it is a book fair that's romance themed. At the book fair, the Minnesota Bookstagram meetup occurred. So like we had our meetup at the end of that. And then before that, like on my way to that book fair and meetup, I swung by my local romance bookstore because it was their 2-year anniversary and I bought books. So at the meetup every month, we do a book swap. So 3 of these books I didn't even pay for. Please clap. First, I got The Dating Plan by Sarah Desai because in a previous swap, I got the other 2 books in this series. And is this the third one? Yes, this is the third one. So I have the other 2, and the girl who brought them in was like, oh, you took the other 2, right? You can take this one too. So I did. I got Capture the Moment by Zia Taylor, which was just so cute. It's an indie. And it just has such a cute cover. It's pink. It's adorable. I love the character art. I have 0 idea what it's about, even a little bit. That's how I bookshop. And then I did grab Done and Dusted by Lila Sage. I have not read any of her work, but it was in a book swap, so it was free. So I'll check it out. Next, this is what I got at the bookstore. This one, I'm tempted to read this today too because it's a graphic novel. It's called My Monster Girlfriend. It is by Smut Peddler, is the name of the collective that publishes this. This is an anthology. It's a graphic novel anthology of sex-positive, erotic monster stories. I don't think that I can safely flip through this on YouTube. Maybe not. I can show this page. But it is literally just all erotic short stories that are in graphic novel format. And I recently started reading like a single monster romance book, and I was like, oh, I'll try it. But I'm a sucker for anthologies. It's a graphic novel. It's for an indie press. And on like reading through the contributors thing at the back of the book. Oh, technically I could show this page too, but no, nope. Nope. Anyway, looking through like the list of contributors, they all look so cool. They all look like amazing, cool people. So this just looked great. And it's like got that shiny. I love the shinies. I grabbed My Fair Senor by Alana Quintana Albertson. No thoughts, just vibes. It says Love and Tacos. Same. I grabbed What's the Tea by Juno Dawson. This is a nonfiction book that's essentially a guide to transness. So it literally, like, when I say a guide, I mean it is truly educational and talks about what it is to be trans, what it is to support a trans person. The notes at the beginning have notes for parents or caregivers. And it says like, hey, if you're the caregiver of a young transgender non-binary person, please pay special attention to chapter 16 because it's going to have a lot of advice for you. And I'm really excited for this. Juno Dawson writes the historical fantasy series, Her Majesty's Royal Coven, which is a sapphic retelling of the Queen Elizabeth's court, and they're all witches. Like, what? Okay. So anyway, at this little event, they said if you made a donation to it's a charity that is still supporting people affected by ICE here in Minneapolis. A lot of people who were detained, and because they were detained, missed work and are now facing eviction. It is helping them keep their homes. And if you made a donation, they give you a free ARC. So I got an ARC copy of Holly Renee's A Kingdom of Venom and Vows. I have the first book in this series. All of the ARCs were already released. It's just, here's an ARC copy if you've donated to this thing. And I was like, well, I have the first book in the series, so I might as well grab this one too. And I'm pretty sure this ARC is signed, which is pretty neat. Have I read the first book in the series? No. And then I also love that this bookstore has so many indie books. So I grabbed 2 more books by Talia Hibbert to round out my Talia Hibbert collection, because I own almost every book she's ever written. But The Fake Boyfriend Fiasco and Work for It, which is an MM romance by Talia Hibbert, say less. I love her writing. And also this series, so The Fake Boyfriend Fiasco, The Princess Plan, and The Roommate Risk, I believe are being trad published, and so I wanted to make sure I got the indie cover of this one. I also grabbed Take a Hike by Mimi Grace because look at how cute that is. Look at how cute. That just looked adorable. And then I grabbed Whirlwind by Kayla Gross, the indie cover. Again, I don't have any explanation for myself. And finally, I grabbed Downpour by Maggie Gates. I have been looking for this book. Like, every time I pass a Barnes & Noble, anytime I pass any bookstore, I have been looking for a copy of Downpour by Maggie Gates because I am actively trying to read more books that feature physical disabilities. I read a lot of books that feature like a lot of anxiety rep, a lot of autism rep, a lot of ADHD rep, etc. And I'm a big gap in my reading is books with characters who have physical disabilities. I want to make sure that I'm reading from that perspective more. And this book has one, and it's a cowboy romance. And I was like, oh, okay, great. So, and it's Grumpy Sunshine. Okay. Anyway, so I've been looking for a copy of it, and I finally found it, and they had one left. So great. And then finally, this is so long, you guys. I'm so sorry. This is so long. And then I grabbed some books from local indie authors to me. So if these sound interesting to you, please check them out because I know all of these authors personally, and they're great and they're awesome. So first is Fated by Adeline Bryant. This is a Omegaverse book, I think. But I'll tell you what it's about. It says, fate binds them, choices define them, and bonds will test them. Caleb, the young alpha of the first pack blessed by the moon goddess, faces a crossroads that will define his legacy. Continue hiding in isolation, or emerge to restore divine influence to a collective that is fracturing under rogue attacks and political chaos. With his wolf and beloved Beta urging him forward, and a watchful council guiding his steps, one decision could save their community or expose his pack to dangers they've avoided for generations. Strong-willed Lena has spent years building her legacy in her birth pack, refusing to be defined by the alpha's daughter stereotype. When she's fated to the heir of one of the most powerful packs, she finds herself snared in a web of pack politics, complicated by her reluctant mate's refusal to abandon his chosen bond. Now she faces an impossible choice: protect the independence she's fought for, or surrender to the bond she'd never dreamed of, and a mate whose touch ignites fire she never knew existed. And there's a third. There's a third one. Oh, no. Kai was born to power and privilege, but he lacks the one thing he wants most: choice. Caught between a chosen mate who won't let go and a fated bond that terrifies him with its raw, consuming intensity, he's suffocating under his father's expectations, his own fears, and a wolf who's constantly at odds with his own heart. He must decide if risking everything, his legacy, his pack, and his future, is worth the chance to choose his own destiny. As political pressure mounts and pack safety hangs in the balance, Caleb, Lena, and Kai's paths collide in ways that force each of them to confront their choices that could secure their futures or destroy everything they hold dear. Oh, this is spicy, so you know. But yeah, Fated by Adeline Bryan. Adeline is the nicest person. She is also freaking adorable. So that's that one. And then I grabbed Stout of My League by Gia Stevens. And this is the fourth in an interconnected standalone series. I do have one of her other books, and also they all signed them for me. Very cute. And so this one is: bartending pays the bills while I develop One Date, an app for finding a +1. But Miles Kaysen, hopeless romantic and walking first date disaster in black-rimmed glasses, is determined to use my app to charm his dream girl. Until one small rescue turns into a huge mistake. Now his entire family thinks I'm his soulmate. To keep up the lie, fake dating, we strike a deal. I'll be his fake girlfriend for his help in return. Strictly business, zero feelings. Yeah, right. And I believe this whole series, because I'm not finished them yet, is all surrounding a brewery, which they are all beer puns. So Stout of My League by Gia Stevens. I grabbed the rest of this series by J.E. Joyce. So this is the Spirit of Hops series by J.E. Joyce. Love with a Twist is the second book. Whole Latte Love is the third book, and then Love at First Pint is the fourth book. The first book, not so straight, because they're not straight, because it's bi for bi, dual bi awakening. Anyway, how about the rest of the series? Because I really, really enjoy the first one. And every story is queer, which is awesome. So J.E. Joyce's whole series here. And I love the model covers. She's got new covers for all of her books. I really like the model ones for this series for some reason. So I made sure to buy the model ones. And then finally, we're at the end. I swear we're going to start a sprint. I promise. I grabbed 2 more books by Cass Metcalf. This is my book and a half. So if you were on my previous sprints, you probably heard me talk about Milking with the Minotaur, which is the first monster romance I ever read. Milking with the Minotaur. I believe it is still on NetGalley. Let's find out real quick. And it is phenomenal. It is so good. Milking with the Minotaur by, and to spell, Cassandra Metcalf. Oh, it's archived now. Oh, because it's available now. No, it publishes on the 22nd. You can go to her website, sign up for her newsletter, and you can get a copy of the book. And Cassandra started as an audiobook narrator and she's an audio technician. That's what she's got her degree in. And then she started writing books. So then she also narrates her own books. They're great. So I read Milking with the Minotaur. And then I read The Kraken's Castaway, which, as you can imagine, has some tentacles involved. And this is the second book in that series, The Bride of the Kraken. And this is poly monster romance. There is an insert that I cannot show you. And then there's this little baby, 25-page. Did she sign this too? You're so cute, Cass. And this is a spicy bonus epilogue with the 2 men from the polycule. When the girls have a girls' day, they have a boys' day. So that's the 18 and a half books that I bought. Sorry. So Lexi says, I really like the dating plan. Oh, I missed up here. Jules today is reading The Trees Walk in Alexandria by Ella Al-Aswani. And Lexi just raids mom's cabinet for groceries. Nice. Solid. Lexi says, I liked the dating plan, which is great. I hope I love it too. Ren says, I need to read Take a Hike. Yes, Take a Hike just looks adorable. For Downpour, Ren read the first 2 books in that series and loved them. Ren, do I need to read the first 2 books in the series to read Downpour, do you think? I was planning on just reading Downpour. I assume that most romance now is interconnected standalones, so that's what I've been doing. Just picking one. Jill says, well, my TBR is not getting shorter. I'm so sorry, but I'm not sorry. Especially if, look, here's the thing. If they're indie authors, I'm going to yell about them. If I know them, if they're nice, if they're cool people, like, I'm going to tell you. If they're mean, I'm going to be like, I'm not going to platform their books. But these are all very, very nice, lovely people. And like, I've read some of their books before, and I really enjoyed them. So, oh, Lexi says updated baby photos are in Discord. Okay. Which Discord? AKA no. Hold on. You guys, the kittens, they're so cute. Hold on. Let's go look at them. Let's go look at the kittens. I'm like literally tearing up. I'm gonna cry. Look at them. Like, look at this baby. Look at this baby. Oh my god. Like, they look so soft. Oh, shut up. They're so cute. Oh my god. Oh, and that's mama. Oh, just snuggling the babies. Thank you for blessing us, Lexi. We appreciate that so much. I literally have tears in my eyes. We're fine. We're fine. Ren says, one of the cowboy romances I'm looking forward to is This Ain't Our First Rodeo by Liara Tamani. I have that one too. I can't read it this month. I have too many on my TBR this month. I think in May. I was like, what's the name of the next month? I'm pretty sure in May. I'm gonna read all indie books. My stack of indie books is horrific. Truly horrific. It is an extremely large pile of books. And a lot of them are little. Like, some of these books are just really not too large. And especially because I have like 20 of them little ones, I'm like, I could knock so many of these out, I think, really, really quickly. And my physical stack is getting too big, you guys. It's becoming a problem. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And maybe Ren, at the beginning of May, we both read This Ain't Our First Rodeo, which I understand is not indie, but maybe we squeak that in there. So far, the only cowboy romances I've read are the first 2 books in the Dun and Dusted series. Oh, okay. Oh, you read the first 2 books in the Mimi Gray series, Take a Hike. Perfect. I also haven't, but I'm gonna read Take a Hike. It just looks adorable. It says but Downpour did sound interesting. Yes. Read your library, yep. Who is the author again? Need to add to the Goodreads. The author for which ones? So the author for The Monster Romance is Cassandra Medcalf. Medcalf. The author for The Spirit of Hops Brew Distillery series is J.E. Joyce. And then The Stout of My League was by Gia Stevens. And then Fated is by Adeline Bryant. Oh, they're backwards. Well, son of a bitch. All right. Cool. Great. Also, I can put lists somewhere if we need to. For Mimi's books, they're interconnected standalones. Great. Oh my gosh, Lexi says they meow and hiss and purr now. That's so cute. Are they talkative? They're little spicy babies with the pit bulls. Oh my god. And I just know that those pit bulls are snuggling them babies. And look who's here. It's Mel. You guys. Oh, we're blessed. Also, for those who don't know, Mel will be sprinting tonight. Mel, I think I am going to be going pretty much until you start. If you'd be interested in starting like half an hour early, let me know. Because you start at 5 Central. And so just let me know. Hello to friends in the chat from Mel. Hello to Mel from Ren. And hello back to Ren from Mel. All right. So now, Alex says they're fairly chatty. At least one of the white ones are. Little baby meows. Their meows got to be so small. Yeah, and Mel will let me know if she can start half an hour early. There can be a break between us. That's also totally fine. Lexi says, I had to take her out of their pen last weekend because she wouldn't let the other two sleep. Oh no, because she's too talkative. I relate. I relate to that. That sounds like me. All right. Today we're back into nope. Hold on. Please hold. We gotta get Spirit City up here. There we go. And then let's make sure you can see what we're reading. Perfect. Woo. I cannot be this tired this early, you guys. Lexi says that she can share a video of their meows. Please do. So we're in Spirit City today. I gotta get I have a thing on the bottom of the screen I want to get rid of. So we are going to be searching for spirits because I told you guys I would not search for spirits without you, and I will not. And we are currently working our way through the garden ones. I have not even touched kitchen or train. So our next spirit that we need to get, sunset, seen on a canvas. Is there a painting thing? And nearby bushes. So I think that means we have to go out to the garden. Is there painting anywhere? Maybe in the gazebo? Painting in the gazebo. And it has to be sunset evening. Hey, there we go. So, perfect. We're going to be painting and we're going to be finding a new spirit. Oh my God. Shut up. The cow paints too. Oh, that's adorable. All right. I know. I also, Mel will also likewise never get over how fucking cute this cow is. Like, I don't think that there will be a cuter spirit. Personally. Whew. Oh my God. Shut up, Allie. Stop yawning. I can't do this. I have to stay up so late tonight. Yes, it's true that this little fluffy boy is cute, and the picnic is also really cute, but I don't see how there's no way. Look, do you know, like, look at there's little hearts on little fur scruff. So not only are there little dots, but there's little tiny hearts. They're hard to see, but they're there. Oh, shut up. All right. We are going to be doing sprints for an hour today. Let's go to regular. Oh, excuse you. There we go. We're going to be doing hour-long sprints until we get close to the end, and then we'll see if we have to fudge them a little bit to fit. All right. I will see y'all in an hour, and happy reading. Welcome back. Look at this. Oh, we found a spirit. Hey, I think the goal is going to be like find 5 of these bad boys today. We're going to try to find 5. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's a squirrel. Oh, hello, friend. Look at you. You're adorable. Squibble. Oh, because we were painting like scribble. Nice. Solid. All right, let's see what the next one is I need to find. Not just full-grown plants, so seedlings, so planting, watering, snails, worms, extra water and humidity on hot, sunny days. Are we watering then? Theoretically? Watering in the greenhouse, maybe? Oh, we also got some stuff here. So hot, sunny days, which is morning. I mean, is there a thing for hot, sunny days? I mean, maybe little summer cicada, as quiet as we can make it, because I don't really like them, they're too loud. Let's do that, and then let's go afternoon. And is there watering out here too? Yeah, there is. All right. And of course, our little cow friend is helping. So cute. All right. How did y'all's spring go? I am going to turn the cicadas off while we're talking because boy, oh boy, is that annoying. Oh, and we don't even need the cicadas on. It's still going anyway. Great. All right. That sprint I didn't read yet. Sorry. So I will be starting to read this sprint. We will be reading Smoke and Scar. And also this is the 3rd time this has happened to me lately. A book will be on hold on Libby and it'll be like 2 or more weeks out. It'll be like, you still have some time, but I really want to read the book now. And it's like a situation where it's like, hey, I kind of need to read this in a timely manner because I'm doing a readathon, etc. I don't want to wait 2 weeks. So then I go to my Libro FM. I have a bunch of credits because I buy so many credits. And I'm like, we'll just use a credit to buy it now. And then an hour later, Libby's like, oh, hey, we do have it. Just kidding. Just kidding. We lied. And I'm like, fuck. So that's very annoying. It happened to Smoke and Scar too. I bought it right as we were starting the stream. And then it did come in on Libby. So that was really annoying. All right. First and foremost, I think the most pressing order of business is that we do have, please excuse me, we do have a video of the babies meowing. The little babies. Oh my god. What? They're so cute. Look how small they are. All right, that we all need it. Oh, remove myself. There we go. This is what I want. Okay, they're so cute. Oh my god. Thank you, Alexi, for obliging us when we beg for things. All right. Perfect. So we ended here, Mel letting us know that Picnic, the spirit companion, is our second fave. Princess stopped by. Hello, Princess. You're probably already there, but I'm going to the LA Times Book Festival today. That sounds amazing. That sounds like you're gonna get some cool stuff. So it sounds like we may get a haul video from Princess soon. Fingers crossed. But hello, and we'll pop back in when I can. Excellent. Renee's here. Hello, Renee. How are you? And have fun at the book festival, Princess. Absolutely. Oh, God damn it. I need to take my Adderall, but if I take it too early, I'm going to crash early. I'm waiting until 2 to take my Adderall. Where's Christina? She'll remind me later. But hello to Renee. How are you? What are you doing or reading today? What are you working on? And Christy is here as well. Hello, hello. How are you? Ren made it to 24%, and Audra and Bash Audra and Bash are just friends, right? And Lexi crocheted 1 coaster base. Amazing. My phone is blowing up right now. Oh, really good. I'm gonna play tonight, so people are messaging me about the play because hopefully they're gonna come see it. And Lexi says afternoon, I believe, in the garden watering. Okay, yeah. Afternoon was what I did not have, but now we are searching, so we're gonna try to find 5 today. Lovable reader, hello, welcome in. I don't know your name. And so if you want me to call you your name, let me know. And I will, but hello, welcome in. Gonna try and finish Icebreaker. Nice. I really enjoyed Icebreaker. I really enjoyed Wildfire, the second book in a series. And I have not read the third yet because, shocking to no one, my TBR is out of control. So, but I really, really liked Wildfire a lot, the second book in that series. So, and I do think that the first book has a very memorable scene that I do think about sometimes. Lexi says, all the kitties are napping now. Pretty sure they're in milk comas since mom has fled the room. Oh, the babies. Renee says, reading The Paris Match by Kate Claiborne and 300-ish pages into it. How many are left? That's it. Seems like it's going to be a long one, but I hope you're enjoying it. And Renee is knitting today. Are you knitting anything in particular or just knitting to knit? What are you working on? Oh, I don't know why, but only because I'm in this play, all of a sudden my nose is running like bad allergies. So it's great. Where's your Carissa? Hello, Carissa. Welcome. I'm Allie. What's up? Glad you're here. Ren is, oh yeah, Audra and Bash are just friends. I always confuse that one with, oh, there's another title I keep seeing all the time. That's Person and Person. Oh, Gwen and Art are not in love. That's the other one that I keep confusing them a little bit. Renee says it's a 441 page book and you're knitting a blanket. Yay. Knitting a blanket, like as a person who does not crochet or knit often, despite the huge amount of yarn I have over there, I should just make a giant blanket that's just use up everything that I've got. But when I knit or crochet something, I crochet more than I knit. It'll be like, I don't know, something like this big or like a scarf. And it will take so long. And I'll be like, there is no way I could ever knit a blanket. That seems like it would take forever. Chris says, I keep hearing about a scene and I don't know if I've reached it yet. Yeah, and I don't want to give anything away for you. Let us know. Oh man, where's my Kindle? It's on my Kindle. I can try to find it and let you know what percent it's at. It is a spicy scene, if that helps. It's a spicy scene located in the MMC's room. So it might be that. I don't know if that helps at all. And then Ren says, really liking it so far, but I've noticed that a lot of YA books start off with characters with not the best parents. I don't disagree. I will say that I think writing in general, or like being a writer, is a way to work through a lot of stuff that you've experienced. In general, that's why stories resonate, is because we can identify with something that we've gone through that we needed to be able to work through and talk through. So I think it's not uncommon. I see it a lot. It's also something that I think a lot of people can relate to. But it sometimes it does fall into like the Disney trap of where are all the moms? Why are all the moms dead? Kind of thing. So yeah, I get that though. And they're going through a bad parenting situation, neglecting the kid in one way or another. Yeah. Which is not like fun to read about by any means. Carissa says, also debating on continuing the next 2 books. It depends on how I feel when I finish this book. I will say, I think the main difference between Icebreaker and Wildfire for me personally, Wildfire was more the type of spice that I'm into. It leads into a little bit less of a I'm here to worship your body dude, and more of a Oh, a dominant dude in Wildfire, which I liked. And then I did not read Daydream, so I can't speak to that. Renee says, yarn is not going anywhere. You can knit or crochet whenever. I can, but the yarn isn't going anywhere, but the book pile is overwhelming. And the knitting, the yarn, I could fit probably 12 to 15 books where that yarn is. So, got to consider that. Lexi says, I'm also in the middle of crocheting a blanket, but the coasters are a Mother's Day gift and another set for my friend's birthday. That's right. You told us about those and you showed us a picture and they were so cute. That's such a cute idea. Chris says 80% of the way through. It is very likely that you've made it through the scene. And I don't want to spoil anything for anybody else. It's the one where she experiences being the receiver for the first time and he's on his knees in that room. So Renee says, making a blanket for my sister's daughter, so it does not need to be that big. I have made baby blankets because baby blankets are easy. Ren says, but since the main girl's parents are the couple from 7 Days in June. Oh, okay. So now I want to see how the family dynamics were before. Interesting. Okay. 7 Days in June has definitely been bumped up on the TBR, especially if they're connected in some way. That's really cool. I didn't know that. That's very cool. And now that also makes me want to move Audra and Basher Just Friends up on my TBR. This year, there are so many books that I do not physically own that I really want to read. However, as evidenced by the 18 book haul that I showed y'all at the beginning of the stream, my physical TBR is out of control. I have been gaining books every month. In March, I keep stats on this. In February, I obtained 22 books and I read 3. In March, I obtained 63 books and I read 10. So far, oh my God, these numbers are crazy when I say them out loud. So far in April, I have gained 25 books, but I have read like 10 so far. So I have to focus on the physical TBR. And so I'm like, even if there's stuff that I'm like, I really want to read this, I gotta focus on the books I own. I have to. Oh, Lexi says, I still have 2 more bases to do to finish off both sets, and then I'll work on the flowers, and the flowers are so cute. Krista says, I know what you're talking about now. I don't know why, for me, that specific scene has just really stuck with me. I have no idea why. I have an inkling, but I don't actually know why. Lexi says, I kind of want to finish the bases today so I can start the flowers tomorrow, but each base takes about an hour to do, and my arm is tired. This is the crochet hook that I have and have been using, and I have a lot of trouble finding crochet hooks for me because my hands are huge, and this one rubs right there, and after a lot of stitches it kills. So I need ones that are like just and I can't hold it up further. I can't do that. So I need I like being about this distance from the hook, but I need it rubs right there. And I need ones that are like a little bit longer so the edge is not right there. Anyway, like it says, and really the bulk of the hour is the leaves and flower bases. Yeah. Renee says, I ordered so many books yesterday. Oops. I am the last person to judge anybody for buying books. I won't do it. Let's say that Princess comes back. Let's say that Princess comes back and says, oh my God, you guys, I accidentally bought 30 books. Good for you. I love that. I'm so happy for you. I can't blame anybody. And all the folks who are at BookCon this weekend. While I'm not happy with BookCon's like affiliations, Holly Black and Veronica Roth are both there. And I have for Seek the Traitor Sun, which is out May 12th, and that I also need to get read. I have a pre-ARC galley copy, meaning before the ARCs were manufactured, where with like the cover where it has the little thing with the arc on it. They have bound manuscript galley copies, which just have a plain cover with the name of the title in just a plain Arial, Helvetica, whatever font. That's what I have for that book because I love her. I love her writing so much. So I have a pre-arc galley copy of a book from my very favorite author of all time, and if I could get that signed by her, I'm literally gonna cry thinking about it. So that's great. I need to cry in my play later tonight. Maybe I'll think about this again. But I'm so jealous for people who are gonna get to meet Veronica Roth and Holly Black both in the same day. Casually, I'm fine. Mary's here. Hello, Mary. How are you? I'm crying because I'm so happy you're here now. But yeah, hello. What are you going to be working on today? What are you trying to read or be productive about? Let us know. And Christina's here. Hello, Christina. Christina, in 2 hours, remind me to take my meds, please. I need to take my Adderall late today because I need to stay up ungodly late. I'm already yawning. Oh. It's probably because I'm talking so much, but still. So I need to take my Adderall late so that it keeps me going. And hello to Carissa from Christina. Ren says, not sure if 7 Days in June is between Shane and Eva or Eva and Audra's biological father, but still want to read it anyway. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's very cool to also, like, not a lot of books show us that intergenerational thing. So I think that's really cool. And I also would be very interested. Christina says hello to Lexi and Ren and Renee and Mary. Ren says hello to Christina and Mary and Carissa. And then Christina has all good links for us. If you're not following Christina, what are you doing? Go follow Christina or subscribe. That's what YouTube does. And then also, Christina houses all of our playlists. So this is the playlist for the announcements and TBR videos, and also just videos of recommendations for books to read for prompts. So again, if you are not sure what to do for your bingo prompts, first and foremost, ask me. I'll tell you what to read, options for what you could read. A lot of my recommendations are fantasy and or romance, but I have a couple that are not. I have 2 nonfiction books. Great. But then also here's a playlist for our sprint trolley. This, if you were to go right now, click this video should pop back up. However, when my video is done, when my sprinting is done and Mel starts, it will automatically just bring you over to Mel. So you don't even have to do anything. And you get to experience the gloriousness that is Mel this afternoon. So it's for your own benefit to hop on the trolley. And then remember to hydrate with Diet Coke. Feed yourself. Check the laundry. Take your meds. Stretch. Show some love to the like button, please. And make sure you subscribe. And if you ring the bell, that's cool. You don't have to. I'm not going to pressure you. So that you'll get notified when people are doing stuff. And Ren says hello to Renee and to Princess. Yes, hopefully Princess is getting all the cool books to come show us. I'm really excited. I love that people are getting to go to all these book events. I'm so excited for that. And then Renee says hello to Ren and Christina. And so jealous of BookCon participants. I have not even looked at like the full lineup of authors at BookCon because I'm not gonna lie, I think it will make me sad. Like, I just legitimately, I think I'll be sad about it. Yep, I'm right. Cool. I literally have gotten through the ALs so far on the list, and I'm already jealous. Because like Aiden Thomas is gonna be there. And actually, was it Paco gets to interview Aiden Thomas, and I'm like, oh, jealous. Alyssa Cole. Hello. Annalise Sabrana. What? I don't really care about Andy Weir so much. I'm still in the A's. This is such a huge list. Bal Carber is going to be there. BB Reed is there. BK Borison's there. Bridget Kemmerer is there, and I just finished this. Oh my god. I'm going to spend the next turn just looking through this list. But anyway, I can't afford that. I can't afford to do this. I can afford to be jealous about this. Krista says, I got crochet hooks with a metal hook on top and rubber put on the bottom and got mine at Walmart or Michael's. I did look at those ones and it looks like they were shorter than this one was, like when I held them up next to each other. And I just, when it ends, then it digs in and then it rubs over time. And I don't know if it actually hurts or if it's just my autism that doesn't like it, doesn't like the feel of it. So, and then hello to Christina from Carissa. Hello to Ren from Mary. Christina setting a timer to remind me to take my meds. Lexi says hello to Christina, and Mary says crying is better than losing your mind. And here's the thing. If I met Veronica Roth in person, oh, also Danielle Allen is there, and I just read Big Girl Blitz by Danielle Allen, and it was stupid good. Like, if you are a romance reader at all, read Big Girl Blitz. It was so good. It is part of a series of interconnected standalones. However, all of the books start on the same timeline. You can read them in any order, and they're so good. So highly recommend. I absolutely freaking loved it. So anyway, there's a lot of authors at BookCon that I would love to see. Renee says, I made 3 recommendations videos earlier this week, all up one word title and place and title. Very nice. So if you need recommendations, you can take a look at Renee's channel. He says, I'm here for an hour. I want to read These Still Black Waters, my March buzzword book. Very nice. Very nice today. Christina says, hello to Christy and Jules and Ashley and Princess and Demel. Renee says, looked up now. Alyssa Cole, Igby Thomas, B.K. Boris, and Sarah Beth Durst. Like, there are so many authors. And here's the thing. I don't even think it would be realistic for me to bring the books I own for a lot of, like, and I'm not even on the full author list, mind you. Right now, I'm just on the guests and panelists list. So there's panelists, people who are speaking on something, and then also exhibitors who are going to have like a little booth you can go to. And like Gretchen Powell Fox is going to be there. Vanessa loves her. H.M. Wolf is there. I'm fine. And the thing is, though, that if I were to like bring all the books that I own and love for a lot of these authors who I love, that would be so many books. That would be a crazy amount of books. And so I realistically, I would say like, okay, I know Gretchen Powell Fox does a lot of events, so I could see her again. I have Veronica Roth is tough to get a hold of. She does have a tour coming up, and I have considered traveling for it. Holly Black is hard to see, but that like there's some that are at lots of events. Jasmine Guillory's there. Oh my god. Jenny Slate is there. What? She's Marcel the Shell with shoes on. Anyway, so if they're gonna be at lots of events, though, I'm like, I can probably find them at another event. So, it feels weird to be like, well, so I don't need to go see them for this one. But then there's some authors who like you don't see anywhere, who never do events. And that's where it's like, oh, is this the one chance? Kelsey and Peach Cachet is there, cute. And I'm also, oh my god, Kennedy Ryan's there. I didn't know all this. But so yeah, anyway, I'm gonna lose my mind. Lauren Kung Destin's there. I'm just gonna mouth breathe over the fact that so many authors who I really love their books, I really admire them as people, are there. So anyway, cool. Christina says, Carissa, how's the weather down there? We had a beautiful day yesterday, and today the temperature dropped, and we are supposed to get the S word. And do you have a cover? Oh, you want to read outside, but do you have a covered space is the question. Because I will agree, like, Well, here's the thing, when it's raining, it is sometimes so nice if you have, like, a covered area just to read and, like, hear the rain and just vibe like that. That seems like a good idea. So, one question that I wanted to ask y'all. Oh, and actually, StreamYard now has the ability for polls, so maybe I'll make a poll about this. Let's try it quick. What should Allie do? Because there's a situation that I don't know the best way to handle. And so there is a local bookstore that has not opened yet. And for context, I live in a very small town that is very conservative. I'm not conservative. And my very tiny red town of 6,000 people, and a bookstore is opening. And the bookstore is advertised as queer and neurodivergent focused, meaning not just queer and neurodivergent owned, but that the selection of books will focus on queer stories, will focus on neurodivergent stories. That's a great thing. I love that as a queer and neurodivergent person myself. However, ever since I heard about this bookshop opening, it has not opened yet. Ever since I heard about it, I've felt a little like tilted my head a little bit. I am very, very blessed. I'm in the Twin Cities, Minnesota. We have so many incredible bookstores, and we have incredible bookstores who foster amazing book community, who like really, really focus on creating community around them, and who are very involved. Like multiple bookstores know me because we talk online so much. And this new bookstore, when they first started posting about like, hey, we're opening a new bookstore, I looked at them and I'm like, I've never seen you around before. And I'm heavy online. I'm online too much, y'all. And so there's no presence. They weren't like communicating with people back with people. Like they made a post that's like, hey, we're opening a queer neurodivergent bookstore. What would you recommend we order? And then didn't participate in any of the replies. Like people gave responses, gave recommendations, and then they just never said anything back. Same thing on Instagram. They're not really like fostering a lot of conversation. And I don't see them participating in others' conversations ever. And then they posted a thing a couple days ago that is a fully AI generated carousel. And it for Autism Awareness Month, and for clarification, I'm autistic. And this autism awareness post that was 100% AI generated has a bunch of puzzle piece iconography on it. And for those who don't know, the puzzle piece is not accepted largely by a lot of folks in the autistic community because the puzzle piece represents like a missing piece or a puzzle to be solved, which in terms of any disability is an offensive thing. Like, please don't try to fix me because I'm not broken. I'm autistic. My brain just works different. It's not broken. I don't need to be fixed. I don't need to be solved. I'm not missing a piece. And so the puzzle piece and associated autism speaks bad. But it's an autism awareness month post that's fully AI generated with the puzzle pieces. And I was like, ooh, one post. Yikes. Since then, their Instagram has posted a bunch of posts that are all like that AI flyer. You know, like y'all know what I mean. I'm gonna pull it up so that I'm not inaccurately representing. Like we're talking the like cartoony style of flyer that everyone's making with AI lately. They're posting a ton of AI content. And today there is a book fair down in the cities. I'm not going because I do not jive with the influencer, or not the influencer, the creator of it. And other people have posted a photo of the booth for this bookstore because the bookstore went to the book fair to like advertise their bookstore opening. And they've got AI art flyers on the booth and everything. And so my question for y'all is um I'm assuming that the bookstore owner, because they don't participate in a lot of book community spaces or conversations, I'm assuming they may not realize how anti AI, anti generative AI for creative content, they may not realize how against it a lot of people in the book community are. Because generative AI can be harmful to creatives. I won't go too deep into that right now, but um, I'm thinking that they might not know. So my question is, do I tell them? Because I'm local. I'm trying to create a poll. So, oh, it's on the screen right there. Oh, let me know if you can vote on it. I don't know how this works. We're trying it. So, but do I say something because I live 2 minutes from this bookstore? So I'm a member of their immediate community. I am queer. I am neurodivergent, ADHD, and autistic. And I don't, I like, what I want to know, yes. If I am ever doing anything that could be considered offensive to anybody in any way, I want to be called out on it. I want to be called in on it. I want the opportunity to learn and to grow and to do better and to take accountability for it ultimately. Because even if it's not my intention, it's my impact and I need to be responsible for that. But I don't know. This is a person, I do not know them. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I should do. And also tell me if this poll thing is working because I don't I don't know how this works. It's a new feature on StreamYard. Usually YouTube polls have to be in the chat. So during my long diatribe, let's see what Jill said. Yeah, I love, oh, the poll went away. Does the poll go away or is it still up there for you? I'll put it over here maybe. Maybe put it up in the corner where it can be out of the way for people. So Krista says, I love when it rains, but I love reading outside a bit more. Yes, reading outside is good. It's very good. And then Christina, it went from 70 degrees to 50 to 30 in like 3 hours. Yes. Yesterday it was 72 degrees outside. My doors and windows were all open. By the time I left my house yesterday evening, it was 40. It was awful. I do have a covered space, but the porch that at my parents is not enclosed. So that sucks. Funny, really, the difference here in Norway, 6,000 inhabitant place would be considered big. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And our 6,000 inhabitant place, it is spread out over an area. So it's a rural area. 6,000 is just technically the number of people that live in the city, in our city, but we're all spread out. And of course, we have no cities with a million inhabitants and a screened in porch. Oh, that sounds really good. And Christina says, my barometer of a head is going to pop. The whole of Norway is the same population as London, England. That's a fun fact. I did not know that. Christina says, if I was on a screened in porch in the rain, I would fall asleep. That could happen to me. Renee says, oh, AI stuff, not a good look. Yeah. Yeah. And Jules says, I was going to say the same about Denmark. 6,000 people is kind of a mid-sized town. And yes, different, not broken. We do not like the puzzle piece. Puzzle pieces are not like, I'm not a puzzle to be solved. If anything, I would be the easiest puzzle in the world. You give me Diet Coke, I'm set. That's how to fix anything I've got going on. And then, so Renee says, people don't always know things. So I would say, tell them just in a play way. Christina says, one, I don't know which one is. Is one, tell them, one is do nothing. Okay. And then 2 is tell them. Oh, but Christina says, I voted wrong. So 2, which is tell her. And then Ren says, I feel like not everyone takes criticism well, even if it's coming from a good place, even more so when it comes from a stranger. And that's where I'm like, I truly have no relationship with this person. And also, I think part of the hard part is that, like, so I am in a group that we call ourselves Minnesota Bookstagram. It's a group of like 200 bookstagrammers, all people who live in this area. I'm the closest to this bookstore. We're like 40 minutes outside of the dense city center in Minneapolis, but I'm so there's like 200 of us, and we all have Bookstagram accounts, and we all talk about books to read, and we all talk about book events, and we all talk about visiting indie bookstores. And I also am the co-founder of a business that brings buses of people on bookstore crawl tours. And we are intentional about the bookstores that we pick to go to. We won't ever make a bookstore that features a bunch of AI art as a tour stop. We won't. Straight up, that's not what a bookstore we would partner with. And so part of it is like, yes, I'm a stranger, but I also represent a business, a potential business partner, and a group that organizes meetups at bookstores across the Twin Cities who we love to give business to indie bookstores. The only time I will ever go into a Barnes Noble is if it's in a mall and I'm already there, because I can't not walk by the books. But like indie bookstores we love indie bookstores. So I'm like, it feels yeah, crying. Christina wants me to edit. Christina, what are you voting for? I will mentally do the math for you. In my brain, number one was tell her. Got it. Oh, it does. Okay, so it only takes your first vote. Okay, so we're learning about the widget. I do like that it gives a visual thing on the poll, because the YouTube version is only in the chat, and so I can't do anything on StreamYard. Like, I have to go to YouTube to do it. So I do like that this one's run through StreamYard. It's not calculating. I think it might take a minute. Renee says it's a new store. The owner probably wants to start in a good place. And like, I don't know anything about this person. So it's also like, I'm going to give them benefit of the doubt. They just truly might not know. They truly might not be dialed into the book community, which I would also recommend they do. But I don't know. I desperately want this to succeed. I want a great bookstore 2 minutes from my house. You know what I mean? Like, I love the idea of having a bookstore where I can go continue to find queer stories. The vast majority of books on my pile are queer love stories. And so it's, it's like, I want this to be successful for them. And I just don't know if they know what barriers they're putting up for themselves. I read something one time. Most people run on Windows. Autistic people run on Linux. Not wrong, just a real different operating system. Linux is Linux, and that's how you'll find more information about it. Linux is crazy different. Oh yeah, it takes a minute to calculate. Ren says, I think it's easier to bring it from a business perspective. I do think that's probably a good way to go about it. Lexi says, I feel like if the owner is in the bookish community, they would know. And here's the thing, I don't know that they are. Nothing about their online presence leads me to believe that they have been a part of the like bookish community that is online. And I'm not going to say like, oh, you should have been. I think that it would behoove them to participate more, but some people are just not online the same way that we are. They legitimately just might not be a social media person, but they might love books, so there's people who are bookish and people who participate in community that is facilitated online. And it's really tough to be connected to that community if you're just not a person who's online very much, which is totally valid. How are you going to open a bookstore and not know what's happening in the whole of the community? And that's where, like, once you come at this from a business perspective, I'm like, for our business, we follow every indie bookstore. We make sure that we like their posts. We're interacting with them. We're asking questions about the changes that they're making in their shops. We're visiting their stores. We're making sure that we're going at that because our business requires it. Granted, am I online anyway? Yeah. But that's what my business needs me to do. And so I do think that, like, business-wise, I would recommend it. But I also, if they're a person who's not online, Ren says, I feel like when you do that, they might expect to be in the next or a couple of the bookstore calls, and I'm assuming that's not solely my decision. It is not. It depends on it. There's a whole bunch of criteria, and we have a long list of bookstores to visit. Renee says, sadly, even supposedly experts do wrong all the time. I saw heated rivalry in the YA section. Heated rivalry is indeed not YA. That's very funny. And then Christine says, I just got up. The fact that I'm spelling most words correctly is a miracle. Valid. All right, so I'm gonna look at the poll. So if we were to move Christina's vote from do nothing to tell her, then it would be 60-40 in favor of telling her. So I'll stop it. Oh, and I can leave it. Oh, nice. Oh, and I can do QR codes inside of StreamYard. All right, watch me cook. Okay, so yeah, I just. Oh, but Ashley votes for do nothing. So then that would make it even. Because if we take Christina's vote, then it would make it 50-50. So yeah, it's a hard situation. And I already know, like, people in the Minnesota Bookstagram chats are talking about it. They're talking about seeing, they're talking about like, oh, AI, it's probably not a place I'm going to go visit. I want a great, successful bookstore in my town. I think that would benefit the place where I live. So great. Love this for us. Yeah. Oh boy, tiebreaker. So yeah, that's where I'm at. I have no idea what I walked into, just saw the poll and said yes. TLDR, brand new bookstore opening. Bookstore owner does not participate in bookish community and is using a bunch of AI art to advertise. Do I tell them how the bookish community feels about AI art, assuming that they probably don't know? So Christina says not everyone goes online though or on social media. A bookstore is about books, not social media, so they may not know. But if you tell them, then they're informed and can make an informed decision. Ashley goes, well, no, yes, tell her, change my vote. My instinct is, oh yeah, Ashley's instinct is just like, no, do nothing. Ashley's instinct was mind my business. And Renee says yes, what Christina says. So and yeah, I do think that benefit of the doubt is warranted no matter what. Like, everyone deserves the benefit of the doubt, and especially like in today's cancel culture situation, new controversies come up so fast, like on Threads, and if I just am too busy to get on Threads for 2 days, I've missed so many things. I've missed an author that we're no longer reading because they've done something incredibly problematic, and it's so easy to like miss stuff. Granted, the AI conversation I think has been bigger for longer, but I have to assume that she just may not know. Ren says people are already talking about it. Yes, because the whole point is the group is we want to support bookish community, which includes our indie bookstores. Indie bookstores are the thriving backbone of book community. And so we love supporting them and making sure that they know they're loved and supported, and we buy books from them. And so when a new one opens, they're on top of it. Ren says, then tell her, I thought you just noticed it. No, people are talking about it. Lexi says, my instinct is to do nothing too, but because I don't believe that you should be pursuing a business without doing your research. Like, if people are already talking about it, then they're not doing anything. Well, so people aren't talking about it to them. People are talking about it in private chats, private as a chat of 200 people can be. And I am the only person who lives near this area. Everyone else is down south toward the city. And so it's like, I don't think that there has been an opportunity for this feedback to get to this person yet. So I don't know. Coupled with the fact that like the book event that's going on today, do I want to be messy? The book event that's going on today, the organizer, I'm not a fan of anyway. So I'm already like squinting at stuff going on at that event, no matter what, which that bookstore and a lot of other people are at that book fair today. So I'm just like, I scheduled a stream instead because I'm not going. Oh, Christina, I believe in you, Allie. I believe you can tell her in a way that's informative and not offensive. And I want to know when she opens. If she's opening like really soon, I'll go in when she opens and be like, hey. Because I do think that in person is also nicer than just like sliding into a DM. Lex says, I thought this was a public chat. No, this is a big old private chat. Sherry's here. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Listening to Dark State by John Slater and then reupholstering patio furniture. I will pray for you, because that requires more muscle than you think it will. But at the end, you're gonna have fresh new patio furniture for the summer for reading outside, and that's gonna be really nice. Oh, that's exciting. That's really exciting. And then Christina says hello to Sherry too. Hello back to Christina. Krista says, I normally say things to people, but I normally say things to people, but my delivery is a bit rude at times. And that's like, I do worry about, I don't want her to feel attacked. I want a call in like, hey, I don't know if you know this. Here's some resources on why people feel the way they do about generative AI and creative spaces. I don't know if you knew this information yet. I thought I would tell you because I'll work on that part of it. Even if she can't do anything about this event, she can know for the future too. Yeah. I mean, this event in general, that's today, this book fair, just the runner of it has said some things in private that most people don't know that she said. And I have been the recipient of those things that she said. Things such as, why would I care about ADA if I can fit more people in, then we can make our budget bigger? Or things like, why would I don't want to go try and find more BIPOC authors because it's just too much effort. People don't know she said these things, and I don't. And I wish more people knew that she said those things. Anyway. And Sherry says, I'm good, Allie. It's good to see you. So good to, well, I can't see you. I can see your icon now. Sherry says, that's the goal. Summer patio reading with cocktails. Like, it's like my mom's space. Hell yeah. That sounds amazing. Oh, that sounds good. Krista says, sorry about the typo. We're all typoing. I'm typoing as I'm speaking. So you're good. You're in good company here. Christina says you could show her the AI with extra arms and noses and stuff. Like, hey, also, Christina, I'll send you a picture because the puzzle piece that was used was the weirdest puzzle piece I've ever seen. And me too, Grissa. Yeah, summer reading. Lexi says, I'm very blunt when I say things. And I know a lot of people don't appreciate that. Not that I mean it. It just kind of comes out that way. Just, you're very, like, transparently honest. You're not being rude. Sherry says, too much effort. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. He says it's so easy to Google or like look at YouTube. And it was specifically for local authors, but I still feel like I don't know, it wouldn't take me that long to just do a little bit of searching. A lot of our local bookstores actually, like, on their online, I'm still holding my crochet hook, on their online shop list thing, you can filter by local authors. So I was like, that's a way to do it. Anyway, but yeah, I was not able to fix my face when she said that. It was on Discord, and I wish to God that I had screenshotted it because I was like, what? So Alex says yes, and that's why I don't say anything. That's why I don't say anything at work when stupid questions are asked because it won't come out nice. It's like that trend. Lexi is going to be like that trend where, like, somebody asks a really dumb question, and so one coworker is like, and so people put a piece of paper with a smiley face over it because that person can't fix their face. Can't look at you and be like, "Wow, that was a stupid thing to ask." Yeah, I feel that. All right, let us go and open up Spirit City. I am so happy about my purple garden and my purple cow and my purple overalls and all my purple stuff. We have not found the spirit yet. We will probably find the spirit partway in. It is 12:30. We have 4 hours of sprinting left. We'll probably get through 2 more hour-long sprints. Realistically, we'll try to make it through 3. So, Lexi says, a coworker asked if they were supposed to check vision on a prosthetic eye. It's not real. How are you going to even attempt that? Christina says, yes, Lexi, the snark will ensue when stupidity is around. And Sherry says, I say to people, smarts is chasing you, you're just too fast. That's so funny. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to say that to one of my students later. Oh, that's really good. I like that a lot. All right, let's get this out of the way so that y'all can see the timer. All right. We are watering the grass. We're trying to find another spirit, and we're gonna sprint for 1 hour. And then hopefully I will read this time. I'm gonna star this comment, Cherry. That's too funny. I will actually read this time and get back to you and let you guys know how it went. So I will see you in 1 hour and very, very happy sprinting. All right, you guys. I'm not gonna be normal about this. Veronica Roth just announced another new book at BookCon, like today, like just a little bit ago. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it so bad. Quick, let's find out what spirit we got, and then I gotta talk about it. Oh my god, it's a snail! Oh my god, look at it! Oh, that's cute. Its eyes are weirding me out a little bit, but that's pretty cute. Because normally aren't a snail's eyes on top of the little stalk things? Snail bud. I mean, it is a buddy, so there's that. Next, we're gonna find a butterfly morning jam session. So theoretically, you got a music on. So I gotta go. What a jam session be? Like, I don't know which one. Oh, music. Okay. Music in the morning. Okay, but I don't have to have any sound on. Good. All right, we'll find the next thing here. Okay, I did get through like 5% of Smoke and Scar. So we've officially started. I got my laundry sorted, and that. But oh my god, I am so fucking excited. I want to scream, but this microphone it would hurt you so bad. So Veronica Roth announced at BookCon that she is publishing a new book in the Divergent world. It is not a continuation of the Divergent series, but rather it is an alternate universe. It is fan fiction of her own books. It's called The Sixth Faction. The cover is already released. Okay, I'm struggling. I'm so excited about this. So, in case you didn't know, Veronica Roth wrote Divergent. Divergent was her debut novel. She has continued on to write lots of books that I really, really love. If I go to somewhere in here, it had a list of stuff. Anyway, I love all of her books so much. And the main criticism of Divergent has always been that people didn't love the choices characters made. Personally, I don't have an issue with them. I felt like they were very in character, whatever. Anyway, it was her first book series. Like it was a long time ago, 2 decades ago. Anyway, now she's announced a duology, a series that are asking the question, what if Triss did not choose Dauntless? What? So it's called The Sixth Faction. It comes out, I believe, in November. Let's find it. This Elle article, like Elle got the exclusive to reveal it, so she announced it October 6th. Okay. I'm literally speechless. I'm so excited. Okay, so in the original book, if anybody hasn't read it, it's been out for 20 years. She chooses Dauntless as her faction, but she makes a different choice. She does not choose Dauntless. I think I know what she does choose because I have read the short story that she published a couple of years ago on her newsletter. However, I won't spoil it here. So she makes a different choice. And it comes out in October, and I'm not going to be normal about this. I will be emailing HarperCollins, and I will be begging for an arc of this. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this. Okay, so that's my news of the day. Later tonight when I have to cry on stage, I'm just gonna think about this. I'm gonna think about this and I'm gonna cry. And it's gonna be fine. And we're gonna be just fine. I just realized that I thought that I'd been sharing that article this whole time, and I did not. I'll show you the cover quick so that you can actually see it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Add to stage, Allie. There we go. So this is the cover. It's got a bunch of broken glass. We can see the corner of the building in the original thing. There, she jumps off buildings sometimes. Oh, hold on. My husband is FaceTiming me. Hi, I'm currently talking. Can you text me?
Your lovely cleaning lady pulled the hose out of the drain down south. Now it's squirting water all across the basement.
Okay. Hold on a second. I'll be done in a minute.
You don't have to come down. Just tell me.
Okay. Hold on. All right. He couldn't text me. He's like, I don't need your help with anything, but just want to let you know. So anyway, I love the cover. I love everything about this. I'm not gonna be normal about this. So anyway, let's talk about how your sprint went. Apparently he needs me down there because something is wrong with our washing machine. Okay, so Double and Jen joined us. Hey Jen, how's it going? Oh, thank you. I'm really happy about my purple garden. Legitimately, I just try to make everything purple. Just that's like to say I did something special. I didn't. I just try to make everything purple. So there we go. Renee says, had late dinner and watched a tag. Define a tag. Like a video of a tag? Lexi says, I just played a game on my phone and took the kittens out for a bit. I hope they're doing great. Annette is here. Hello, Annette. How are you? Welcome back. Welcome in. Welcome back to the stream. I've been gone for 2 weeks. It's me that's been gone. But hello. Lexi says, I've been meaning to reread Divergent. Do it. Kirsten says, I would like to read Divergent. I read the first book but never continued with the series. I will let you know. Some people are mad with how it ended. A lot of people are mad with how it ended. Personally, I believe it was very in line with characterization, and I love the books. Just be prepared. Don't read the end of the last one in a public place. Maybe do that in your own home. So yeah. Sorry, I'm also texting my husband because he's like, I need you to know about this. And I'm like, okay, do you need me to come downstairs? And he's like, well, no, you don't. And I'm like, well, then what do you need? Anyway, but yes, I love the series so much. But I definitely, the last book will get you. And it says, this evening's read is The Mountains We Call Home by Kim Michelle Richardson. Did you talk about this on another stream, maybe? Because I have heard of that recently. And I don't remember if it was from you or not. But awesome. Sherry switched to Capadonna by Jaquel J. and installing Zipper to Fabric. Godspeed. I am really bad at using Notions for things. I can do extremely basic sewing, extremely basic crochet, extremely basic knitting, nothing fancy. So very basic for me. But I believe in you and that you can do it a lot better than I can. All right. My heart is racing because of this new book news. My heart is literally racing. I'm so excited. I will say for Smoke and Scar is going well. I like that it starts off with a bit of action, which I'm always a big fan of. I don't like when books kind of have a slow start, but I like when there's something explosive at the beginning that like hooks me in and makes me want to learn more. So I'm really liking my 5% in so far. Very much expositional. And so that's how mine is going. Lexi says, YouTube videos have really helped with learning new crochet stitches for me. I do not crochet often enough. And I crochet because I have something that I need to get done. If that makes sense. Like I don't crochet because I love to crochet. I crochet because there's something that I need to make for a reason. If that makes sense. So I don't know, like, I don't know if I'm going to put all the effort into learning when I don't know. I have all the stuff. I can make things. I have made things. Um, but yeah, that's where I'm at with that. I just I don't know, the idea of learning. I have so many craft things. So maybe I will, but I do know how to do granny squares and I love a granny square. So yeah. All right. We had not too many comments and we have almost it's 1:37. We have like 3 more hours. That's pretty good. So we might fit 2 more sprints in. We might. All right. So let's hop back over to StreamYard. We are finding a new spirit while playing guitar, which I would lose it if the tiny cow also had a tiny guitar. So I'm a little sad that the cow doesn't have something to do there as well, but that I still love her, him, them. May need a name for the cow. It also just occurred to me that I have a sprout on top of my head, so I do match the snail. Like if I nope, let's go get the snail. Like if I do this, do me and the snail match? Oh my god, we do. I might have to leave the snail up. I match the snail exactly. So might have to do that. Krista says, I don't mind making granny squares, but I hate sewing them together. Hard agree. That is 100% the worst part of granny squares. I'm always convinced I'm doing something wrong. So always. Sherry says, I only do big sewing projects when I need to. Our dining room chairs, our headboard, the patio furniture, making my, oh, I love that. I also learned how to sew from my grandma, and I love that you're be able to use the skills to make your home, and that's really cute. I love that for you. But also, I mean, I hope your patio chairs are going really well today because I love that it's like gonna be such like a good payoff project for you. So that's awesome. I love it. All right, we're gonna play guitar for an hour, and our snail friend will help us find a new friend. I love that I matched the snail with my little sprout. All right, I will see you guys in 1 hour of reading and or other things. Bye. All right. Hello. Welcome back. Oh, I forgot to say, we should see if we did find a spirit. Let's go take a look. Oh, cute. Oh, it's a music butterfly. That makes sense. What's his name? Oh, Harmonifly. All right. I'll say it's not my favorite, not the cutest I've seen, but I'll take it. And it means, oh, we're really close to finishing them all out for the garden. All right. And then after we finish all the garden ones, which will not be today, but then we can move on to either train or kitchen, one of those two. This has got to be like an ink pot and quill, yeah? Oh, ink. So I need to have Inkster equipped for this. So ever since I started potion crafting studies, so we need to go get Inkster, which I'm assuming is this one. And I have Cherry Blossom equipped right now, but purple fits the garden better. Is anybody surprised that I've got purple ones for every single one? And potion crafting. Is that experimenting? Yes, it is. All right. We'll aim to find another ink one when we go back to sprinting. But for now, how did your sprint go? How far did you get? What'd you do? I did mostly. I went down to do some laundry sorting before bringing it up and listening more, so I didn't get too much further. I'm on 6% from 4%. I'm on track 8, which I think is like chapter 6. So not too much further, but laundry is the main goal today that I really have to get done. So that's what I'm focusing on. It's also possible that I watched more videos of Veronica Roth's book unveiling. So that also happened. Jamie's here. Hi, Jamie. How are you? What books are you reading today? Because I think with you, it is almost always more than one. Let us know what you're working on, and hello to everyone else from Jamie. Ashley says, I finished all my house chores for the day. Yay. So I'm hoping to read and relax the rest of the afternoon and evening. I love that for you. That sounds so good. On Monday this week will be the first day since, please hold. The first day since, oh boy, March something. March. So yeah, Monday will be the first day since March 30th, meaning, so March 30th was a Monday. 1, 2, the first day in 3 weeks that I have to just do nothing tomorrow night. So not tomorrow night, Monday night. So I'm gonna do that. But tonight, we have a little under 2 hours left of sprinting, so I think we can do 1 more hour-long sprint, maybe a little longer. I'll shower during the sprint, and then I have to go do my play, and then I have to go to the cast party at 10:30 p.m. I'm loving acting in this play. It's been a long time since I've acted. I've been on the directing side for a while. So this is the first time that I've been back as an on-stage actor. I'm loving it, but it's really tiring. I forgot that cast parties are after shows. Oh my gosh. So this sounds delightful, and I'm so happy for you. Lexi says, I still didn't do any reading. Next sprint. That's fair. I did that last sprint. Jamie says, I've been listening to The Giant's House by Elizabeth McCracken. Still an annoying main character, but she's realistic. Just reminds me of real life annoying people. Oh, I like, on one hand, it's like, it's good when characters are actually realistic and you're like, okay, you like, it feels like something real. But on this other hand, it's annoying. Annette says hello to Jamie. Jamie says, I have about 2 to 3 hours left in the book now. And hello to Annette. Annette made it to 66% of your book. Amazing. And enjoying it so far. Good. Ooh, Ashley's got the rain going too, just like Carissa does. Oh, raining right now, not storming, so it's great. That is perfect reading weather. It makes me like, now I'm like, okay, on the days coming up that I have free, is there any chance that it could rain? Because that would just be so good. Come on, weather.com. What's up? What's up in Minnesota in the next couple days? Can you look at, how do I look at I want to look at the future forecast, but not hours, I want days. Partly cloudy, no chance of precipitation. Oh well. And then I go to Atlanta. So, but Thursday night, I'm pretty sure that I'm streaming again on Thursday this week. And I will be sprinting for 6 hours on Thursday night. So, Thursday night, PM thunderstorms. We're going to have a stormy stream. I love that. Ren says finished 2 loads of laundry and made it to 47% Nadra and Bash. Ren, you had the most productive sprint so far. I sorted all my laundry and now I'm like trying to work through folding it, and it's going to take a very long time. Nat says, oh, I love reading when it's stormy outside, Ashley. Yes. Now I'm real excited for sprints on Thursday night US time. So 5 p.m. Central. See you back here. Jamie says, I do also have an arc on another tab. I knew you would. The Trader by Kobo Abe, but I tend to focus on fewer books when I'm listening to audiobooks. Oh, interesting. All right. Usually you're like, I'm reading this and this and this and this and this and this. And I'm like, oh, cool. Yes, great, fine. Renee says, read a bit and knitted, mostly listened to ESC. Oh, Eurovision Song Contest 2026 songs. Ooh, what are your favorites so far? What countries have impressed you? And Renee says it's going to rain tomorrow where you are. I'm jealous. I want more of the April showers. My yard becomes just a soup. My dogs bring the soup inside, which I don't love, but at the same time, like, it is so relaxing to just have it be rainy and slightly chilly, and you just gotta bundle up. Meanwhile, the heat is on in my house, like, because it's cold. It's like 40 degrees outside. My husband's got the windows open downstairs. The heat is on. Nah. So far it's been meh. France's song was pretty good. All right. Well, let us know if there's any standouts. I usually have pretty high hopes for Norway. Usually a big fan of Norway. So I'm biased. I like Norway and Sweden a lot. I am also like 98% Nordic and Swedish. So yeah. All right. Jamie says, when I am reading mostly in print, I can have a stack of 10 or more that I switch between, but that would require getting up, and I'm still too lazy for that. Preach. I'm good with that. But also, that's a lot of books to have going at once, and I'm very impressed because I could never. No, could not do that. Renee says, yes, I heard Minnesota is very Scandinavian-based. Yes. The town that I live in is a Swedish town, and when I say that, I mean it was founded by Swedish immigrants. Our street signs are in Swedish. We have, like, our city flag is basically the Swedish flag. Everything here is Swedish based. We have a Swedish restaurant. We have a Swedish coffee shop. We have Swedish everything. Now the word Swedish is starting to sound meaningless to me. So I'm saying it too much. Jamie says, I need coffee, though, so I'll have to relocate to my office area soon. And once this book is done, I may be back to print books for a bit. Alrighty. And, that's a good reminder that I don't need coffee, but I do need Adderall. Hoist up my purple backpack. And my water. And see if I can find my meds. They're, like, way at the bottom here. Oh, there's the playbill for my play. We're doing the Diary of Anne Frank. It's very cheery, very uplifting. I'm gonna take my meds now before I forget. Yeah, very exciting. I'm Meep. Yes, and what it says, fun little Sweden, very much so. Ren says, all you're missing is Zara Larson, and your midi Sweden is complete. Honestly, if Zara Larson wants to come hang out, we would love that. All the preteens here will go nuts. They love that. Just knock my microphone. Renee says, been meaning to try a Swedish romance author. Who? Like a specific one, or you just want to find a Swedish one? There is a book that is on my bookshelves that is called Big in Sweden by Sally Franson, who is a local author to me. And it is about, I've not read it yet, it is about a woman who ends up getting this spot on a reality show where like they bring you to your where your heritage is and allow you to like reconnect with it. It's like this reality competition show thing. And it's about like finding your roots and stuff like that. And apparently like she goes on the show and she becomes like a really big deal in Sweden because she's Swedish, whatever. And I'm like, oh, I might resonate with that a little bit. So I haven't read it yet. It's on my shelf. Keep getting it from the library and then forgetting about it. Yeah. Christina says hello to Dylan and Jen, Jamie, and Annette. And they call our Amish country Little Switzerland. Oh, because you have lots of Swiss around. All right. Christina says, remember to hydrate, feed yourself, check laundry, take your meds. I am right now. Stretch and show some love to that like button, please. Thank you. And if you want to subscribe, that'd be pretty chill too. Would appreciate that. Eventually, I'll get some videos out here. Renee says, I've heard about Big in Sweden. Haven't read it yet. Yeah. And then Christina says, I set an alarm, but then I could not remember what it was for. No, we're here now. And it's, I mean, I wanted to take them by 3 because if I take my Adderall after 3, oh my God, I'm going to be up for a million billion years. So instead, I'm going to take my Adderall now. It's XR. It should last about 9 to 10 hours, which would be perfect. And then I'll crash and go to bed at 1 a.m. So Renee says, yes, a specific author. I think she might be available in English. Simona Arnstead. All right. And then Jamie says, hello to Christina. Lexi says, everything here is in German. So Lexi lives in a German town. Lexi, are you perchance in Pennsylvania-ish area? I don't know. Krista says, I took a break from reading that sprint, ate some lunch, and watched a few YouTube videos. Very nice. Anybody that you especially loved videos from this sprint? Oh. Ooh. Christine says, oh, you meet him on time? That never happens. Yeah, you're on time. We're all on time. We're fine. Lexi says, no, Ohio. That also tracks. Yeah. Because I know that, like, Pennsylvania has huge German and Dutch populations. Lexi's in Western Ohio. I'm going to be near-ish you in July because I'm going to be in Indy. So be just a teeny ways away from Western Ohio. Oh, nice. Chris watched a few magical readathon TBRs. I am growing concerned that I may not finish my books for magical readathon. I only have 3. Well, okay, I only have 3 left. But I decided to do two callings. This is my first time doing magical readathon. I decided to do 2 callings. I originally picked 4. I'm not going to do 4 because nope. It is also really messing me up that one of the classes is a reread because I really don't reread very often. So I'm narrowed down to 2. And one of them, Smoke and Scar, the book that I'm reading right now, is one of them that needs to get done. The other 2 books that I need are not books that fit into Read Your Library prompts. Although I maybe could shoehorn one of these. Huh. Nope, it won't fit there. Ugh. I don't think I can shoehorn them in. So that means that if I want to finish both readathons, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left for Read Your Library, which is not insignificant because only 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are on audiobook of that 8. And then I would have to read an additional 2 to also finish Magical Readathon. So 10 more books in the next 12 days. I am taking a flight though. That's the thing. Like I'm flying to Atlanta, and so the flight itself is going to be a while away, lots of time. So it's possible. I'd really like to fit an 11th book in there too. So we'll see. Of the 2 books that I have left for Magical Readathon, one of them, I have 3 left. One of them I'm reading right now. The other 2, one of them is not on audiobook. It's a physical book only. So yikes. We'll see. Lexi says, I have a book festival to go to in July. All right. It's not the reason I'm going to be down there, but yay. Oh, and Chris only has 1 book left for Magical Readathon. Amazing. Good job. I am debating working over the next couple months to finish my calling within a year instead of 4. We'll see. I'd like to challenge myself. And next month I want to do only indie authors that I have on my bookshelf. So that would be even more of a challenge, probably. Ashley says, so the day started at a temp of 74 degrees here, and it's supposed to end around 45. So I have the AC now, and tomorrow almost likely need the heat again. Yeah, that same swing came through here yesterday. Hate that for us. Jamie says, I have a couple books left in Battle of the Bands, the ones that are print books, and I need to see what I have left from Read Your Library during the next sprint. Perfect. Get that spreadsheet going. Get her going. Krista says, I'm also reading more on my Kindle, and I tend to read a bit faster. Oh, I'm trying to get my physical books down. And I will say a lot of my books that are on my physical bookshelf, I either also have copies of them on my Kindle, or I could get them on Libby super, like without waiting. But I'm noticing that I've been faster physical reading lately, which is crazy because I love reading on my Kindle. I do, but I'm just trending not to do it lately. I mean, audiobooks are my number one, guaranteed. But then lately I have been liking the physical feel of real books. It's crazy. Jamie says, I'm also working on some thumbnails for Kooky TBR videos. Very nice. Very nice. Yes, Kookie's coming up in 12 days. 13? No, 12. April's only got 30 days. So coming up real soon here. Lexi says, the Columbus Metro Library is holding their 4th annual book festival the weekend after the 4th. That's so fun. I love that a library is holding a book festival. That's really cute. I love that. Lexi says, same. Actually, I have the AC on right now, but we'll probably turn it off tonight. Yeah. I don't like that there's windows open downstairs and I have the heat on my feet. So I don't love that. And then Jimmy says, we went back to highs in the 80s tomorrow, and we'll stay in the 80s for most of the week. Damn. Flex and the rest of us, why don't you? Ren says, it would be a dream come true for Mister to read physically faster. Oh, for you to read physically faster. Or me. I have the capability to read very, very fast with my eyes. I sometimes don't have the focus. Lexi says, I've gone the last 2 years, and they have an indie lane where they have like 50 plus indie authors. Oh, that's awesome. I can't control myself around indie authors, as evidenced by the pile fell. As evidenced by all of the books. Like, even not only the books that I got from the author tables, like the authors tables themselves, but then if I just go through the pile and I'm like, which books did I buy at the bookstore that were indie authors? It's crazy. Like, I love indie authors' books so much. And I buy too much. But also I'm like, but I'm supporting people. I'm supporting indie authors. It's a good thing. Ren says, I think I only read physically when there's no audio or the book is super dense and I can't follow it by just listening. Yeah, there's also some books that like I want the immersive read because I feel like it's going to be like a difference maker for me. Like a great example, I have been putting off reading the current next book for Veronica Roth, which is Seek the Traitor's Son, launches May 12th. Because I'm scared it's gonna absolutely fucking ruin me. Number one. Number two is that I want to be able to have my brain be fully invested in that book. And I'm real worried that if I just do the audiobook, because I have an ALC, I have a physical arc, I have the digital arc, I've got it all. I'm worried that if I just do audio, I'm not going to be into it enough. So Lexi says, plus a lot of indie bookshops have booths too. Cute. I love that. Go Columbus Metro Library. Ashley says, I had tried to open the windows earlier, but it's too humid for me. Real. Humidity is ridiculous, but I live on the third floor, so all the heat just rises. So it was like 86 inside without the AC. That's nuts. Ugh. Jimmy says, one way to build focus and read faster is to do mini sprints. Set a timer, and for 10 to 30 minutes, just focus on reading the book, then stop reading, make a note of what you read, and take a short break. Sometimes. If I can get into the groove, I can't stop. If I stop, I'm toast. I'm done. I will not get back into it. I won't be able to do it. So I try to get into the zone. I try to do the things that make me enter the zone. Krista says, that is me with a lot of fantasy books. I just can't listen to them without zoning out. Yes. Like, and it does happen way more often with fantasy because like if I miss a small detail for world building, you need it. You need the world building. Jamie says, or you can commit to reading the book for 5 to 10 pages and see how fast you can sprint through that few pages, note what you read, and take a break. I can't do the stops. The stopping is what hurts me. Ugh. Ashley says, a very controversial question. What does everyone set their thermostat at? 67 degrees. That's not a joke. That's not a joke on those numbers. That is my perfect temperature. So whether it's heat on or whatever, 67 degrees. Maybe 66. Jamie says, it's more about training your brain to shift focus in and out of reading. With practice, it does help. I have tried that. It's just my autism and ADHD, the way that they combine, it doesn't work great for me. So instead, I do a lot of environmental things to get my brain into the right zone for focus. Environmental is a huge factor for me. Carissa says 80 degrees. Carissa, this is a scorching hot take, and not just because that is an unbearably hot temperature. This is the most controversial thing said on stream so far. Ashley says 67 to 70 here. Lexi says winter 65, summer 76 when I'm not home, 68 when I am home. I don't have a thermostat that can do that for me, and I don't want to manually change it. But I like the steak because this also is just better for your energy bill. Krista, you hate being cold. I hear you. However, if my house were 80 degrees inside, I would be melting. I would be a puddle on the ground. That is so hot. Oh my gosh. And Ashley's the exact opposite. If it's a dry heat, me in Arizona, I love a dry heat. Oh God, I love dry heat. If it's dry and hot, I love it. I'm like a pit bull in the sun, baby. I'm ready to roast. If it is humidity, anything above 10%, I'm out. I don't talk to me. Do not. I will be annoyed by everything. I can't do it. Lexi says, I don't either. I just manually change it every morning when you get home. I would never remember to do that. Never. Ashley says, same. I get irrationally angry if I'm hot and sweaty. The overwhelm is so real. Oh, hate that. Jamie says, I also have hyper focus, so I can tap into that kind of focus. I can finish a whole book in a marathon session. The short sprints are just for when that doesn't work. I found that it's that I can force a hyper focus when I need to. And there are just different things that I can do around my desk that I can force a hyperfocus when I need to, which is very fun and very helpful for work. Ashley says, plus my meds cause me to overheat very easily. That's a good reason. And Chris says, I live in Michigan and winter does get a bit cold. I don't disagree. I'm in Minnesota. Respectfully, like I know ball. That's what the children say these days, the youthums. I feel like 80 degrees in winter would feel more like 68, 70 does in summer. But at the same time, I also can't afford to heat my house to 80 degrees in the winter, because if it's negative 20 outside, heating to 80, that's a 100-degree swing. I'm lucky if I'm getting up to 65. Lexi says, when with my pot, oh, and you have pots. Yeah. So yeah, you don't want to be hot. Resting heart rate is like 130 something. So I just get hot way too easily. 100%. Yeah. I have a student who has pots, and like, she's the one who gets to pick the temperature on the bus. Lexi says, and then if I get hot, I get a flare up and start fainting, which we don't love. Eat some salt, please. Don't love that for you at all. It also has just occurred to me that the cover of Smoke and Scar over there, it like fits very nicely in the color scheme for the stream. So like that. Jamie says, when I'm in a slump, I pick 10 books and read 5 pages in each, switching at every 5 pages till my brain picks a book it likes enough to focus on. That's what I actually really liked about Warrior Princess Assassin, was that, like, you know, sometimes you'd be reading a book and like, you know that you're going to be interested in the book itself, but there will be a span of pages or a chapter that is just boring or doesn't hook you enough. But Warrior Princess Assassin, I felt like every chapter I was like, oh, what's next? What's next? What's next? What are they going to do next? Are they going to kiss now? So I did like that a lot. They didn't kiss enough. I wanted them to kiss a lot more. Krista says, I've lived on the 3rd floor, which helps with the electric bill. Yes. Oh, absolutely. I own this house for better or for worse, and I have all the responsibility for electric bills. I don't love that for me. Honestly, everyone's like, it's better to buy a house. It's better when you own it. That way you're not throwing money away renting, you're building equity. I understand the financial argument. Totally get it. I wish I was still renting. I mean, what if I don't want equity? What if I just want somebody else to fix all the problems? What if, you know? Yeah. So I just I don't miss apartment living. I do miss having people do all of the work around my house. Ashley says, I rent and there are pros and cons. And I mean, like, I rented up until I bought this house. And I miss renting. So yeah. Chris says, I like not having to pay for everything when something breaks and love the flexibility. Like, my husband and I are not handy. I can figure some stuff out if I need to, but I don't like to. I'd rather pay someone to do it. And it'd be great if I wasn't the one responsible for it. Ren says, funny enough, most people don't use AC here. It's like ceiling fans, gas heaters, or fireplaces. I mean, I think there are a lot of areas that don't use AC, and interestingly enough, I have found, I don't know why this is. I have no idea why this would be. But for some reason, I am perfectly fine with humidity when I'm on a Caribbean island. 90 degrees, 75, 80% humidity. As long as I'm on a beach in the Caribbean, I'm fine. In fact, I'm thriving. I found out last time I was in Puerto Rico that if I start my day by slathering myself with sunscreen moisturizer, putting on a bikini with a little sundress, and cracking open a cold Medalla in the morning, my day is going to be perfect and my skin's going to be flawless. Reapplying sunscreen moisturizer over 2 hours, I have never had better skin than when I was living basically in water air in Puerto Rico for 5 weeks, and moisturizing and sunscreening every 2 hours, and drinking a cold one and a lot of rum. My skin was thriving. I was glowing. Not a zit. Who never heard of zits? It was phenomenal. It was so good. That's the only situation in which I can deal with humidity when I'm on an island. Ashley says, I like being able to just call for maintenance. My furnace was acting up last week, and I just called, and someone came out right away. Oh, delightful. I need a handy person. I need to hire a handy person. Ron says, but newer, more modern houses will have AC, and most coastal houses, yes. And the thing is that coastal, especially on an island, there's so much wind. It's very nice. Ashley says, I also don't want to do yard work or snow removal. Real. I do hire teenagers to do all of our yard work. A kid charged me $40 to take down a tree. That's the cheapest tree removal I've ever seen. I paid a different dude $800 to trim my cottonwood, and this kid took down a maple tree for $40. I offered to pay more, and he's like, no. That's my hourly rate. Oh, okay, your hourly rate added up to $40. I mean, he did do it really fast, but I'm like, I still feel like I should owe you more. And he said no. So crazy. Carissa says, I would like to rent a house to see what it would be like, but the rent on a house per month is insane. That's correct. Yeah. Rent prices blow. House prices also blow. Prices for everything, bad. Just all of it. Ashley says, I'm the same way. If I'm at the beach, I don't care. But if I'm in Ohio, no. You're telling me Ohio doesn't give you beach vibes? It's crazy. And yeah, snow removal sucks. Let me tell you that eventually, in my head, I'm going to save up $1 million. Just up here. That's what's happening. And I'm going to, we didn't do a starter home. We did a mid-size house. And then eventually we're going to move onto a single level ranch home. That's our plan. I'm in a split level right now. And in our forever home, in this ranch style house, some of the things that I will custom build into my home include countertops that are a foot higher than normal because we are both very tall. My driveway will have heat coils to melt the snow so that I never have to remove snow from my driveway. Also laundry inside my closet. Washing machines inside my closet, top loading only. Yep. Jamie says, we have a lot of houses here that don't have AC, and I've never had it in the houses we grew up in. We used fans and a trick of draping a wet towel over a fan, which I'm not sure works. That does seem like an old wives' tale, but it also seems like the kind of one that will work if the person who told you to do it is in the room still. Huh. I've never heard of that, but that does vibe. And I know plenty of people who don't use their AC here in Minnesota. They just, the fans, windows open, etc., which I can deal with, but sleeping at night, I gotta have some AC for that. She says $40, that's a steal. I feel like I exploited this child. Renee says, I own my apartment, but because of the times we live in, I own it with my parents. Apartments are expensive, so my dad helps me fix stuff. Win-win. I love that. I love dads. Carissa, I would love to find a house to rent too, but the rental home prices around here are close to $3,000 a month. I hate to tell you, that's like what my mortgage is. Yep. Yeah. My property taxes are insane. Jamie says, yeah, if rent prices were lower, renting wouldn't be so bad, but at current rates, I'd rather be paying for something that's mine, not just giving away all my money with nothing to show for it afterward. And that's where, I totally get that argument, but at the same time, I hate being the owner of this. I hate taking responsibility for things like this colorful disaster up here. Ashley says, at this point in my life, I would rather rent and travel. And I mean, well, especially if you were going to do longer term travel too. So it's hey, put your stuff in a storage unit, and just rent a storage unit outside of the city. Storage units by my house are stupid cheap. Literally under $50 a month. It's crazy. Krista says, I want to buy a house that is a fixer-upper to a point. A lot of the houses near my work are a bit cheaper where I live. If you're willing to do the work, but that's just not me. I could never. Ashley says, I mean, I can't take my house with me when I'm dead and gone. So, and that's where a lot of people are like, you need to build equity. You need to build equity. And I'm like, I'm not having children. Yes, I'm saving for retirement to make sure that I have money to live off of. But when I'm gone, I don't know what I would do with that equity. You know? When we're old, we're just going to sell the house. We're just gonna get rid of it anyway. It's just gonna become more retirement fund, which I'm building anyway. But I don't know. That's just yeah. Jamie says, I'm in my late 40s and getting to where I want someplace I can settle into and build permanent library shelves rather than having to move every few years. Yeah, I will say moving books sucks. And I own a piano. Moving the piano is the worst and very expensive. Chris says, I just want a big backyard for a bigger dog. That's the number one reason we bought a house. Because we wanted a dog and we love big dogs. So we bought a house. We accidentally bought a dog the week before we moved into the house. Then we got another dog. And she says, build equity for what though? That's my question. I'm not planning to have children either. To have. And also think about the big thing is that like when you put money into real estate, it does appreciate in value faster at this point than dollars will in a savings account or an investment account. The money that we put into our house was about 350,000, and already like the value of the home is going up so quickly just because of the housing market that I'm struggling to get to the 20% equity level in my house because the value keeps rising so fast. And that's just ultimately money that I make living here that I can then turn into retirement. But at the same time, there's a limit on how much money I'm going to need in retirement. I'm never going to be a person who's just going to blow through millions of dollars in retirement funds. If I have millions of dollars, I will be making millions in donations, kind of thing. I need my money for books. I need money to live. I don't need giant money. So Jamie loves doing yard work. I want a yard I can develop into a neat garden, which takes years to do right. Correct. And also the people who love gardening are the nicest people because all of the gardeners in my small town are so generous with like, does anybody want a blueberry bush or a strawberry bush or whatever kind of berry bushes? Anybody want berry bushes? Anybody want this? Anybody want these? We can come and help plant together. And it's such a little supportive community. And I don't own a garden. I don't maintain a garden, but I love that everyone's so nice about it. Ash says, yes, that makes sense. The housing market these days just blows my mind. I will say, like, when we build a custom home, we are going to have to be pretty far outside of the cities because we're going to have to buy land and just start fresh. And the land is going to be like 150,000 minimum, which sucks. Krista says a lot of the houses I'm looking at are about 80 to 100K, and I'm always impressed by anybody who wants to do fixer upper because I just don't have the skills and I don't have the patience to develop those skills. Jamie says, I figure if I own property, by the time I'm getting old, I can have it or its value go to some charity when I die or give it to a younger friend who will be able to use it when I die. I love the idea of like building essentially a commune. I love the idea of buying a giant plot of land. And then as we get older, friends ready to move out of the city, want somewhere slower, want somewhere where they have more, I don't know, come build on our land with us. And then we can buy a pool together. And then we can adopt dogs together. And when I go on vacation, you can watch my dogs. And when you go on vacation, I'll watch your dogs. And we'll just adopt like 20 dogs. That's really the dream. Chris says, I don't think that those prices are bad since where I currently live is twice the amount. Yeah, that's not a bad price at all. Not by any means. Especially if the house has like really good bones and like is really doable to fix up. Renee says, see, my money goes to books, movies, etc. I don't need billions for that. It's like, which celebrity is it? Is it Billie Eilish? One of them was like, I'm purposefully working to make sure that I don't become a billionaire by making sure that I give enough money away. Because once you reach a certain point, if you have your money invested, money is making itself. You don't have to do anything. It becomes passive income once you have enough money. And so you have to intentionally try to not gain more. You have to be giving it away. And I always admire that in a person. Renee says, so yes, if I won the lottery, $1 million or $2 million would be fun. Traveling a bit without having to live in cheap one-star hotels, but not that much. Yeah. I say all the time that if I win like a big lottery, we're talking like 100 million or more, that money is gone so fast. Gone or allocated. Obviously, I'm not I'm not I'm gonna make sure that my living expenses, we're paying off all the debt, we're making sure that I've got property tax accounts set up to pay for that for the foreseeable, like the rest of my life, etc. I'll make sure that my immediate family does not have any debts left, things like that. But then like I'm going down to Minneapolis and I'm paying rent for a couple of years. Like I I don't need it. If I my housing is secure, my vehicle is paid off, I still have a job. I'm not quitting my job. If I have what I need and I have accounts set up to take care of that, I don't need it. We're gonna go have fun giving money away. We're gonna go to the bookstore, we're gonna pay for everybody's books, we're gonna go to the grocery store, we're gonna pay for everybody's groceries and give them gift cards on top of that. Like, I don't need it. And it'd be so fun. I think that'd be so fun. And yes, a commune, live with friends in a big house. I don't want to share the house. I'll share the land. I do still like privacy, but I want a big piece of land so everybody can have a house. We can each have some privacy, but like a little 5-minute walk to your friend's house. And some of my friends have kids, and I love their kids, and I would love to be Auntie Allie nearby, but still have privacy. Sorry about all the typos I need to proofread. We don't proofread here. And like Dolly Parton, she could be richer, but she gives so much away. She does. And she gives away a lot of books. Chris says, if I won the lottery, I would never tell anyone. I'd pay all my debt, but I would still work. Like I would I would definitely still work, and I wouldn't like not tell anybody, but I'm not wildly changing the way that I live. I might get started on the house that I want to build sooner, for sure. But yeah, I don't worry about it. Jimmy says, I just need to win $500,000 and all my immediate needs are met. Plus, my bookstore will have a space and the money to fix it up with. Yeah. Like, if I could just get my debts paid and then, I don't know, there's some really special editions of the Aragon series I'd like, like the stuff that we need to have. That's all I need. It would be a nice little cushion. Just make sure I'm not going to be here. If I don't currently have like a safety net, like if I lost my job, I'd be in trouble. But like I would just set up a safety net and that's it. Renee says, speaking of, you read, oh, I should read Curves for Days by Laura Moore about someone who wins millions but gives away most of it. I do like that. I like that a lot. Alrighty, that's the end of our comments. All right, it is 3:22. We have the perfect amount of time for one more sprint before I have to leave and go get ready for my play today. And I would go on book trips. Go to the bookshop in Italy. That's a bookstore in a cinnamon one. I'd buy some books. I'd buy some books for sure. I'd buy some books. I'd buy other people books. The books would be, yes. If anything, I would probably start a small business that I have wanted to start for a very long time. When you think about like all the people who want to be entrepreneurs, who want to start a small business, there are a lot of barriers to getting started, and it's little stuff. It's things like a thermal label printer, which runs about $120 for a good one. It's things like a really high quality printer for photos and stuff like that. It is a photography setup. It is stuff that's not exorbitantly expensive. We're not talking thousands, we're talking low hundreds. But it's really hard to start a small business if you don't have some of that stuff. Or for a lot of small businesses, it's having enough space to work. And so I have wanted to start for a very, very long time, but just I don't have the budget to the financial room in my life to do it. I would call it the lift loft, because we lift people up and empower them to start their businesses. And it'd be a sliding scale monthly fee that you pay to be a member. And then you get access to all of the things. A Cricut setup, a shipping station with supplies, with printers, etc., photo studio, storage, a bunch of different craft machines, CNC router, laser engraver, etc. Like you get access to all of these things that small business owners need. Monthly seminars where we bring in people like accountants and lawyers to give talks on starting your small business. So you'd pay this just flat monthly fee and you get access to all of these things. If people wanted to do an add-on fee and they're storing their things in the building and they get orders, I'll do order fulfillment for them. Like I just think that would be my dream thing to start, is just to allow people the room that they need to start small businesses, because it's really hard to start a small business. It's hard to have the startup costs to do things in a way that feels professional. Like a lot of people want to start a small business, but they can't afford, I mean, like stuff like business cards, that's so expensive. Um, so just a way to encourage people to do that. That's what I would do, is I would start that. I would love to do that. Jamie says, we need a booktubers commune, a tech building with recording and editing equipment, green screen stuff, and space for author talks. Those of us who like yard work can maintain the yards. That's what I love about a commune. Some people are good at some things, and like I love the idea of sharing the burden and everybody bringing their own skills to maintain things. I love that. Conan and I could manage the commune library that takes in donated books and sells off extra copies to earn money to improve the library with a little free library for the public. Cute. That would be really cute. and a trip to Disney for Krista and for Ashley. I will for sure, no matter what. If I were to come in a bunch of money, I'm taking a month and I'm going to a beach in the middle of nowhere. I'm going off grid. Let's be real. I'm going to the Caribbean. I'm eating street cart empanadas every day. I'm drinking a lot of rum. I'm having a great time. Thriving. Alrighty, let us pull up one last time here. We'll find our last. I wish I knew like how long we had to find the spirit, because I'm like, I feel like this one's probably almost done. If this one finishes, I might real quick try to find the next one. Even though it probably would take a little more time. Jamie says we would all be a little more financially stable if you formed a commune. It would just be a lot of work to make one. Yeah, that's absolutely true. It's more financially feasible to share resources. Think about the fact that like you could do grocery shopping, and you could do grocery shopping for like the bulk stuff together. You buy the Costco $7 180 egg pack because it's so cheap, and then everybody gets eggs and it's cheaper for everybody. Like I would do it where you have like a monthly pool that everyone goes in that covers property tax escrow and stuff like that. So anyway, I love the idea of living on a commune. I've also done communal living before when I was living in Puerto Rico, where you sleep in a bunk bed in the room. All the shared spaces are shared spaces, and I loved it. It was very collaborative, and instead of feeling bad for being like, I didn't feel ashamed of being bad at certain tasks because I'm good at some tasks. And so I got to contribute the tasks I'm good at, and other people could fill in the gaps that I'm not good at. And I love that. Anyway, let's go ahead and get to our last sprint. So I will see you guys in 1 hour. I'm going to up this to an hour 15 just because I do have to shower also. So I'll see you guys back here in 1 hour, which will be 4:45 my time, and we'll have 15 minutes to chat before I hand you off to the lovely and beautiful Mel. See you soon. Yes, hello. All right. We did get a new spirit in the middle of that sprint. We got Potionista, which is an interesting name. And so we are currently trying to get this one, which looks like it might be a mushroom with leaf vine arms. I was like, oh, maybe we could get it before sprints end because I do have to get going pretty quick here. But it is still going. So maybe we'll do our little chatty bit and then we'll see how it ends up. Also I have to change away from the inky pot because the inky pot not as cute. What are these? Forgot about those. They're just bubble fish. All right. Obviously go back to the cow. If I ever don't want to go back to the cow, check on me, see if I'm all right. Yeah, so that sprint I got to 13% in the book. So very happy about that. I showered. It doesn't look like it because I didn't wash my hair, but I have to go do hair and makeup now. I to get in the costume, I need to be wearing bike shorts. And so I was like, well, it doesn't make any sense to like not just toss my bike shorts on, which means that I'm gonna have to go outside in my bike shorts to go into the building to get ready. It's gonna be really cold. It's 40 degrees outside, but I'm like, I just need to get inside because then I can do hair and makeup and get in my costume, and that's fine. I just didn't want to like, I don't know. I brought other pants for afterward. So yeah, got to 13%. I did a little bit of chatting with people on Instagram in the meantime. I don't know if anybody knows this, but Susan Lee, so she wrote the romance rivalry. Julia's song is undateable. So she does she writes romance books and they're excellent. A lot of hers are like YA romance, but Julia's song is undateable is an adult romance. And she's an excellent person. She's just so cute. And so she also makes custom keyboards. Like that's just a cool thing that she does. I'm gonna shout out her little business because I think it's adorable. So she does, it's called Susan's Custom Keyboards. And she just you can either buy one that she's already made. So like there's a BTS keyboard that she's put together. You can get like there's a Heated Rivalry one, and I love the gradients of colors on this. A Pokemon inspired one where Pikachu is the escape key. So she makes custom keyboards, which is so cute. There's one that's like piggies. Look, those are all little pigs. Oh my god, I'm not even showing you. Jesus Christ. There we go. Little pigs. I'll show the rest now since but like so she makes these custom keyboards. And if you don't want to like just buy one of the ones that's on here, she also you can buy a consultation and then get a custom keyboard like for you. And I was like, well, obviously I'm going to do that because I love her books so much. And right now I'm operating on a Mac Magic keyboard, which is fine, but I am personally finding that I just really need a number pad. So I was like, I need a new keyboard anyway. And while I'm at it, I need a bigger keyboard. My hands are enormous. The letters, you can kind of see, the letters are wearing off of this. The letters are wearing right off. And so if I'm going to get a new keyboard, I want to get a good one. I want to get a nice one. I want to make sure that it's big enough for my hands, that I've got a number pad. I want to get one that has the tactile stuff that I want while also being quiet enough. Like right now, if I were to just start typing into a blank, if I were to start typing, you can kind of, like you can hear. And I type pretty fast. So I need to make sure that I want the tactile feel, but I don't want it to be incredibly loud. So I did my little consultation to get a keyboard from the Susan Lee, which just feels really cool because again, I love her books. So that's what I did with my sprint. Showered, got dressed. I finished folding the shirts of the laundry. I did this keyboard thing. I read another 6% in the book. It was a great sprint for me. And we found one spirit, and I'll keep the thing open on the sides that if we find another one before we're done, we can do that. So we're gonna go through chatty bit, and then I need to run to the grocery store like stupid fast, so fast, because I forgot that I need to bring a snack for the cast party tonight. Then I'm gonna head to the auditorium. I'm gonna do my hair and makeup. We're gonna do a show at 7 p.m. Central, and then I'm gonna go to a cast party at the stroke of midnight, and be up super late, which I'm not thrilled for. And then I have one more show tomorrow. I might check in with whoever is streaming tomorrow night. Let's find out who that is. Oh, Paco's streaming late tonight. Oh, I'm sad. I'm gonna miss that. So tonight, Paco sprints will be at 8 p.m. Central. Mel is not going to be sprinting because she's not feeling great. I'm sorry, you're not feeling great, Mel. Tomorrow we have Kate in the morning. I might pop in to see those. And then Coda is sprinting tomorrow night. So tomorrow night, depending on when I get done, I might come say hi during those sprints. And then I'll see you guys back on Thursday. So, but yeah, that's what I'm doing with my evening. But let's check in and see how y'all's sprint went. So right before we went to break, Jamie called out that a lot of the folks in our booktube community are neurodivergent, neurodiverse in multiple ways. Which means we have a lot of different talents and limitations. So collectively, if we were to create a booktube commune, which is what we're talking about, we honestly would have like a lot of we would just have a huge diversity of talents and skills, people who could do a lot of different things, which I think would be really cool. Cause like Jamie enjoys yard work. I hate yard work and I'm bad at it. So and then I'm assuming that there's something that Jamie hates doing that I love doing. So I love that idea of communal living in that regard. Alicia joined for the last sprint. Hello, just got home from Universal Day Trip. So many changes they're making, but still so much fun. And now relaxing, maybe a little reading, eating a pumpkin pasty. Oh, well, welcome in. Hello, I'm glad you got to join us for our last sprint. And I hope that you just have a nice, relaxing evening of reading. Ashley is doing the same. If anyone feels like hopping and going live before Paco starts, I would recommend it. That'd be awesome. Keep the fun going. But yeah, it sounds like lots of people are just gonna have an evening of relaxing reading, which sounds so good. Sounds great. I'm jealous. I did interrupt the stream for a new spirit. Ren made it to 63% in Audra and Bash. Yay! That's a great day of sprinting because you started the book when we started the sprints. That's amazing. Renee almost finished the book. Only 20 pages left. So close. But like you could do one more sprint on your own and finish it real good, real easy. You could do it. And then Krista also got so close to finishing, got to 91%. And I did see that on your story too, Krista. I just found Krista on Instagram, so got to. I'm trying to open Instagram and talk at the same time, and it's not going great. Because Instagram's taking forever to load. Oh my gosh. I just realized my phone is not fully charged. Oh no. Oh no. I might need to bring a charger with me tonight, you guys. Oh no. I did not think about this. Yikes. But anyway, so Krista is finishing Icebreaker. She isn't ready yet. Don't tell her anything. But at 91%. And then Renee says, I love Susan Lee, only read 2, but I want to read more. And I haven't read all of her books. I do have a number of them because she did an event in Minnesota and I unfortunately couldn't go to it. She's coming back to Minnesota in June. So if you were in the Midwest Bookish Fest, she'll be there. But last time she was here, she signed a ton of books for our local romance bookstore and I did buy all of them. So I own most of them and I'm thinking about anybody else, let me know if this is something you'd be interested in. I'm thinking of doing like Summer of Love, something to do with that in maybe July. I don't know if there's a ton of readathons going on in July already or whatever. I might just do like a bingo card or something, but something like that's specifically romance based because I have a lot of romance books on my shelves and there's great readathons already in May and June. And so I'm thinking I might do the Summer of Love in July and just do like a bingo card, not necessarily a full readathon, but guess what? It happened. It happened. We got a spirit. Perfect timing. Oh, thank goodness. I made you a promise that I would not get spirits without you. And it is a mushroom. Oh, that's kind of scary looking. Oh, I don't love that it's got a angry squiggly mouth and white little hands. I don't know that I like that, Mushroot. You look kind of scary. So I don't love that. Don't love that. We will look at this last one on Thursday when we sprint. So that's very exciting that we got that one. Yay. Ashley says, I finished a graphic novel that sprint called Kindred Dragons. Ooh, what was it about dragons, theoretically? But that's awesome. Really enjoyed it. I owe all of my graphic novel exploration to Atia. Atia was one of the people during Neck Alley November who, like, through in her videos and sprint, she talks a lot about like a lot of diverse children's books and how that reading is just as valid as adult books. And a lot of the graphic novels that I had access to at the moment were like middle grades. And so she made me feel very comfortable reading them. And turns out I love them. So great. Love that for me. Book to Mom Christina says hello to Alicia and waiting on Charles so that we can eat. Yeah, always waiting on a man. Thanks for hosting today. You're welcome. Thank you. I will sleep sweet eventually. Literally, I'm gonna get home at 2 a.m. and I'm already hating it. I need so much caffeine. Remember to hydrate, feed yourself, check laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love to that like button, please. I always like feel weird being like and subscribe. But genuinely, as someone who loves to review books, as someone who loves to talk about books and talk with people about the books that they're reading, it does help if you like the stream and if you subscribe. It helps make sure that people know that we're good people to talk about books with, theoretically. Anyway, that'd be great. Thanks. I love that. And then if you are not already on them, please follow these playlists. Follow Christina because Christina will always have all of the playlists for every readathon. Christina has a different 24 hours in the day than the rest of us and manages to do all these things. So please show her some love. And this is the announcements, TBRs, and recommendations playlist. So if you're looking for any books to read, or honestly, I think that the Read Your Library bingo card is just a great bingo card to help diversify your reading and jumpstart what you might want to read next to just push yourself out of your comfort zone. This is a great playlist of videos to look at for recommendations. And then this is the Sprint Trolley. So if you click on the Sprint Trolley link right now, it'll take you to my video. When my video is done in a couple minutes here, it will, so Mel sprints are going to be canceled, unfortunately. But then when Paco starts, it'll automatically direct you to Paco. So you don't have to do anything. You'll just get to see Paco's delightful face, which sounds incredible. Renee says, not sure I have a talent. Maybe my talent is making people laugh by being silly. Sometimes it's not a talent. Sometimes it's a skill or something that you just enjoy doing that other people don't. I'll give you an example. My sister-in-law, cleaning is her happy place. She really, really loves cleaning because it's a satisfying feeling for her. It's repetitive and she can zone out in her brain. She likes to listen to music and stuff while she does it. And she like for her, that is deeply satisfying. For me, sorting and organizing, don't look at my office. I know, I understand what this looks like. For me, sorting and organizing stuff gives me a bone deep satisfaction. Give me a giant pile of paperwork. Dream. Different people just have different things that they enjoy. And so the idea of communal living is that everybody brings something to the table. So even if it's a task that like I hate yard work and also I'm not physically capable of a lot of it. I really struggle, especially the nearer to the ground that it is. But some people are capable and enjoy that. And so if there are tasks that I can take on that they don't enjoy doing, that's the exchange of goods. It's bartering system, but communal living. So you all do it toward the betterment of your home. It's the same thing with like, a lot of people will talk about if households have an income gap. Where I've talked about this a little bit before, where it's like one person makes way more money than the other. Sometimes it's not about like the other partner can sometimes feel like I don't contribute, but it's like you do contribute. Because there are other ways to contribute than just financially. You can bring your skills, your talent, other things that you can bring to a household. So yeah. And then yes, this is the trolley link, and this is Paco's link directly for Paco Sprints, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central. Renee says, yep, definitely finishing it myself and then bed. 6 hours ahead of the States. So yes, it is late. No, in Norway, I believe. So getting that 20 pages read. Bosanto, hello, welcome. Have I read any Indian literature lately? So Indian as in India, yes. And actually, I have another little stack waiting to be read. Some Sara Desai books that I'm really excited about. I recently read Next Level Love by Shamiz Patel, and I loved it. I That was one that was on my NetGalley list for a while. I wish I hadn't waited so long to read it, but I really, really enjoyed it. So Next Level Love, Shamiz Patel. It's Shameez Patel, Patel. And I really loved that. And then what was the other one that I read recently that I really enjoyed? I'm quick looking through my list. I wonder if it's on my other list here. I'm like going through my tags here. I tag my books to make it easier to find things, but it's taking forever to load. And then if you mean Native American or Indigenous, then also yes. The one that I read most recently that I will recommend to literally absolutely everybody is called Bad Indians Book Club by Patty Krawick, and it's so good. It is nonfiction, and it is a anthology sort of. It's all by the same, so it's all by the same author. It's like short story blurbs, essays, if you will, of um like what the relationship is between genre and the way that we interact with literature, and how that impact or how that is tied deeply to um, our relationship with the world around us, and how it is deeply rooted in indigeneity. And then every short story or every little essay ends with a chapter of a indigenous folklore tale that shows off that connection. And it was so cool. It was awesome. Ashley, is Mel not sprinting at 6? No, Mel posted in the Discord that she's really not feeling well. And so she's canceling sprints. But she will be back, and she's taking some rest, and then we can hang out with Paco tonight. Speaking of keeps, I was just switching my keycaps in the last sprint too. Amazing. Renee says, sounds fun for a romance-based readathon. And I read a lot of romance, and it's my physical TBR, guys. I need to get that physical TBR down. So I will think about making a bingo board for a summer of love situation, because I think that could benefit me and maybe others. And yes, yay to another spirit, and the cow is absolutely fame. If you're looking for somewhere to go hang out until Paco starts, Skylar is sprinting. So this is the link directly to Kyler's stream. Let's go ahead and I will pin this just to make sure that you all can see it easily. So pin that to the top just now. Jamie says, finally got some coffee made and drank it. Yay. Got distracted from my book enough that I may be switching to making new videos for a bit while the lighting is good. Take advantage. My lighting is not great because the bags under my eyes are becoming more apparent with every passing moment. Christina says, or check here for this is the BookTube Bible for more sprinty fun and readathon info. So this will have all the sprints that you could possibly need. Chris says, thank you for sprints. You're welcome. You're welcome, Jamie. Fix the trolley. So Paco is next. If you pin if you go to that trolley link, then you'll be transported. Renee says, I could start some board game nights. Oh, hello. That sounds really fun. And then that says, thanks for sprints. And you finished your book. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, and Christina had a comment deleted because it was perceived as a threat by YouTube, but it was to break a leg in my show tonight. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Jamie says, I'll do the yard work and pressure washing. I watch all the yard cleanup and pressure washing videos. I do love those videos. Those are satisfying. And let me know when we have a commune space ready to move to. It will be in Minnesota. That's a fair warning. And that says, if the weather is good tomorrow, I'm going to tackle my garden and patio area. Very nice. And Renee says, putting Next Level Love on my TBR. I recommend. It was so cute. I loved it. Alicia says, hello to Christina. And Ashley says, thanks for friends. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I recommend 10 Incarnations of Rebellion by Vaishnavi Patel, newer speculative fiction, alt history climate fiction set in India. Ooh, this is a good recommendation. And Alicia says, thank you for sprints. You're welcome. Jamie says, I can relocate my Ravenmount bookstore to our commune and we can divvy up bookstore work. Oh, yeah. I am not a natural business person, but I can do lots of business things. So, and Bo says, I have a suggestion from Indian literature. You can read Chokar Bali by Rabindranath Tagore. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I star them on the back end so that I can go look at them later. And then YouTube needs to learn thespian lingo. I agree. I also want one of those sled type snow shovel things they use in northern Japan, snow shoveling videos. So moving north means we'd have enough snow to justify it. We do got snow. You can use that. You can use all of our snow. You can shovel all my snow. Ashley says YouTube just needs to learn who we are. Agree. And I'm never going to threaten people, but I might. Now, all of my harsh language is usually like because somebody said something unbelievable about a book, and I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up. It's not an actual threat. I'm just shocked. Too true. All right, that is the end of our comments. I need to get going. I gotta go. I got a show in 2 hours, and I gotta go to the grocery store. So thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I will be back here on Thursday, but make sure that you head to the pinned comment and make sure that you can get to some more sprints today and hang out and read and have an amazing rest of your day. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Bye.